Okay. Sorry, I'm running a little bit late today, folks. They're out of my ears. Yeah, so here we are. Let's see if I can get the PlayStation running correctly. There we go. And before we get going too far, let's take a look real quick. Who do we have here? We've got Silicon Soul, we've got Ravano, Delta T, Wilf, and there's Agrimos. Alright, the usual gang's all here, and I think that means we can get going. Well, Agrimos, remind him again about not getting stabbed. It's very important. And look at my notes. Last time we finished Chapter 3, which means it's time to move on to Chapter 4, where we get to find out what happened to all the people that left, that got left behind and didn't get sucked into the weird midnight stage. And also, we'll actually get to properly see Konami, who, aside from a brief appearance as funny, clumsy girl, we have really mostly only heard about in other people's dialogue. So let's see what happens. It would help if... Seriously? I just thought I got a new battery in this. You know what? Bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna switch to a different controller that has a mostly charged battery. Okay. This one says the battery is full. So we'll see if it lasts for more than 5 minutes. And as usual, do let me know if sound needs adjusting or anything's going weird.
Let's go, everyone.
Right.
Yeah.
Miss Ochimizu gets pulled in, and Yusan and his friends jump into the plasma as if they're chasing after her. About half of the people who were here just a moment ago vanished in an instant. What just happened? I don't even know what the heck's going on here. All I can do is stand dumbfounded in place.
Huh?
Whoa, wait.
No
What?
way.
What the?
happened?
Rise-senpai?
Disappeared. Is that even
Yusan?
possible?
No. Really weird.
Miss Uchimizu?
Where'd they go?
Huh?
What's wrong, Konami-chan? You seem flustered.
Inoue-san wasn't here a moment ago, but he seems to have noticed something weird in the studio. He comes over to me quickly, but he still looks pretty composed. When he sees I'm alone, Inoue-san takes a look around before giving a little sigh.
Huh? Where's Miss Ochimizu? Oh dear, and she said she would look after Konami-chan while I was taking a call.
Inoue-san, this is terrible. I mean, this is really bad!
What do you mean?
I do my best to explain what happened to Inoue-san, who's tilting his head dubiously. But as I'm explaining things and sorting out what happened in my head, I get the feeling there's no way he'd believe me.
Ribbons? That's what took Miss Ochimizu, Rise-chan, and the others?
I'm telling the truth. It really happened, didn't it?
Trying to get him to believe me, I turned to the cameramen for support. They should have seen everything that happened. The cameramen nod, still taken aback, but Inoue-san just smiles at them in response.
I'm gonna have Konami-chan take a break, if that's all right. Odd. Miss Ochimizu isn't picking up.
Inoue... I mean, if they had been running video, probably. But actually, this is probably all digital at this point. So at least they wouldn't be as worried about film.
It really happened. I mean, I saw with my own eyes.
I know. I'll manage somehow, so don't worry too much about it, Konami-chan. I just needed to confirm the password on the documents. Miss Ochimizu said it, and it's 4 digits, so I have an idea what it might be.
It's no use. He's not listening to me. Inoue-san's tone is calm as always, and I doubt he's believing anything I said.
Inoue-san!
This is tricky, though. We already can't reach the Kanamin Kitchen girls, and now add Miss Ochimizu to the list. This is just gonna end up adding more fuel to that rumor.
What rumor?
Oh, haven't you heard? There's been a rumor going around about the LMB website.
Inoue, why do you sound excited about that?
It's absurd, but supposedly if you visit the LMB website at midnight, it plays a cursed video.
I mean, thank you for the exposition, but you still are weirdly cheerful. Then again, Inoue-san seems to largely spend his life being the town explainer NPC in everyone else's life.
They say people who watch it get taken away to the other side and never wake up again.
A cursed video?
It's been good for the website's hits, and interest is certainly up as a result. But considering the details of the rumor, it's hard to be too happy about that.
Other side?
I don't know why, but my head suddenly feels all hazy and I end up zoning out. Seeing me react, Inoue-san nods like he just reached a decision on something and sighs. Sonar? First off, welcome. Second off, because for some weird reason, that was the theme that her agency decided on for her idol group. Ah, yes.
You seem a bit drained, Konami-chan. You're free to take the rest of the day off.
Huh?
Things could get complicated in light of these events, so leave things to me. I'll adjust your schedule and contact you with the changes later. So if you're not feeling well, try to rest up for now.
Welcome back from Ad Hell, Sonar. I was saying welcome in, and also the weird fast food cashier outfit thing is because the theme that her agency inexplicably picked for her idol group that she is the headliner for is edible meats and a kitchen theme. And I do not understand why, but that's what it is, I guess.
But I have a magazine interview after this.
We'll have to cancel it. We don't have the whole group together after all.
I mean, Sonar, it could be worse. In the original Japanese version, one of the edible meats is horse. Inoue-san's words make me remember. Right, Tamamin and the others are still gone. I mean, Delta, they are all named meats. It's chicken, pork, venison, and beef. and Konami is the chef. See, Sonar, that's the problem. I don't know why people trust it. Can't have water. This is crazy talk. Though it makes me a little sad, I quickly realized now's not the time to get all wrapped up in that.
But Inoue-san, we gotta look for Mizochimizu and the others.
Konami-chan.
Okay, I understand.
I'll check in with you later, so make sure you get some rest.
Excuse me.
Sonar, how dare they water down your fluoride? It only takes a few minutes to get from the studio to the dressing room, but this time the trip feels melancholic and far away. I pressed the issue one last time before I left, but all he told me was that he'd do something about it. I was forced to back down. It's like I was being shooed away. Oh, hey, never noticed they got a little, like, craft services thing on the table there. Is that tea, or are those little biscuits? I do like a little biscuit. Oh, yeah, I hope so. Although, I don't know. It could be both, yeah. I mean, you do like to have, like, a little, like, butter biscuits, and some Darjeeling or something. Can be quite nice. Oh god, I hope not. No, Silicon, no meat cookies. Not cooking for Chie. Well, actually, look, we'll they're in Tokyo. They'll just take Chie to a buffet later. It'll be fine. Maybe I'm too timid. Rise-senpai told me the same just yesterday, too. I can't keep being like this.
Ah, I'm positive Inoue-san doesn't believe me. What happened a minute ago? I hope Mizochimizu and the others are okay. What should I do? What am I supposed to do?
Well, Konami, you were given the rest of the day off. Usually, that means you change out of your costume and you go home.
The police! Oh, no use. They'll never believe me. The agency! Wait! That's Inoue-san, so that's no good. Oh, the PR team! Yeah, no. They just end up hating me.
All's lost. Completely forsaken. A total retreat. The shutdowns keep piling up in my mind as I droop my shoulders in defeat.
Oh, seriously? What do I do? I guess I should change for now. Oh, I just have to think about it on the way home. Oh, this costume's so tight in the chest. Oh, have I gained weight? Nah, no way. I can't sit myself up and back anymore either. Even the buttons seem like they're gonna pop off. It's finally off.
Not quite sure why that entire sequence needed to be narrated, but okay. That's right. The teen idol Kanamin is just a disguise to hide myself from the world. The real me is... what is the real me? Nothing special in particular, I guess. I'm just an ordinary girl.
Plain clothes are plain great.
Damn it, where'd he go?
The cops! Call the police! Oh, this is no good at all. We gotta hurry and find him!
Huh. The police? Are they shooting a movie?
As I'm wondering what all the fuss in the hallway is, the dressing room door suddenly opens. Even Inoue-san knocks before entering, so I have no idea who'd be barging in like this. Indeed, Will. Very strange but understanding people. The man who comes in is out of breath and darting his eyes around shiftily. I don't recognize him at all.
Who are you? Do you have the wrong room?
Where's Kanamine?
If you notice, this guy blinks, but at no point does his mouth move. Kinda weird.
She's...
No, Grimos, this is not a rock salt situation. This is a buckshot situation.
I'm talking about Konami Master, the one who signed with Takara Productions. Who the hell are you? Why are you here?
Me? Well, Oh!
The stranger grabs my arm and glares at me with a scary expression. Something's not right about this person. When I look closer, he's gripping something in his right hand that looks like a knife. Am I in a pretty dangerous situation right now?
I need Konami's blood to lift the curse. I accidentally saw that video. Without her blood, I'll be taken.
Hers? You don't want blood! You really don't!
Konami-chan, are you alright?
No, she's being menaced with a knife. What?
Konami-san, is everything okay? Hey, who is it?
Is
everything okay?
Did you see what happened?
Hello? Is everything
What's
okay?
going on?
Did something happen?
The door
what
slams
happened?
open and the staff
What's
comes
going on?
pouring in. Looks like everyone was worried about me. Sorry, but thanks too. I silently thanked everyone who came to help, even all frozen stiff and being used as a shield by the man behind me.
Not so much.
Don't come any closer. I'm serious. There's no way I'm letting some dead idol kill me.
Dead? Idol?
He's not picking up. Now what?
Jeez, Dad. You should have asked him where he was going to be.
Well, yeah, but... Huh?
An intense-looking man passes by the door. He looks like a dad. My eyes meet his for just a second. The man furrows his brow, seeing what's going on. The expression goes a little scary as he slowly walks into the dressing room. Who is he? I don't know this man either.
Look, just bring Kanami in here. If you don't, I'll...
Don't even think about it.
Who are you? This ain't stage, pal. I'll do it, I swear. And if I'm doomed to die from some video, then I'm gonna... That situation's crazy. It's dangerous.
Yes, Will. The entire prefectural police force has turned up.
I said don't even think about it. I took vacation days to come out here. Don't make me do this crap.
It happened in a flash. I blinked and suddenly the man using me as a shield was pinned down on the ground. Wow. I don't know what's going on, but this gallant hero from out of nowhere just saved me from a real crisis. That's when I hear Inoue-san's footsteps. He appears in the doorway, startled by the sight in front of him.
Konami-chan, are you okay? Dojima-san.
Don't worry about him. This guy won't be causing any more trouble. Right?
Yes.
This gallant hero, Dojima, keeps barking out instructions to the others around the room like it was totally natural for him to do. That aside, who is he? All I know is that he's a pretty impressive person.
You there? Sorry, but can you call the cops? I'm sure a couple of guys would be enough to keep this one in line.
Right away! You better not try.
I'm sorry, Dojima-san. I'll go with them.
You better not do anything. Stop
I'll be back soon. But can I ask you to look after her in the meantime?
I'm very concerned about people's decision-making here, but okay.
Sure. I wouldn't know my way around here anyway, so go do your thing.
Thank you for your help. Konami-chan, I'll drive you home later, so stay here. Don't worry, this man is Yu-kun's uncle.
He is? Oh, okay.
Oh man, that was tense for a minute.
glad she's okay.
Things worked out.
That was so scary.
Wow, that was
So
didn't
weird.
expect that
Glad
very
that's
today.
over with.
Yuka, huh? It does sound familiar, so I think for a moment who it could be. Oh, but before that, I need to thank him.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. That must have really shaken you. You're safe now. The city's no less dangerous than it always was, but I didn't think I'd stumble across a disturbance this fast.
Oh no, it's partly my fault for being absent-minded all the time. I'm gonna get it from Inoue-san again.
Konami, I don't think you being absent-minded was the cause of a guy assaulting you and attempting to hold you hostage.
Wait a sec! You're Yusan's uncle?
Yeah. I'm Ryotaro Dojima, and this is my daughter, Nanako. You are?
Golly, Yusan's uncle sure is tough. Oh, I'm Konami Mashita. Pleased to meet you.
Mashita? I've heard that name somewhere. Come on, Nanako, say hello.
I'm Nanako Dojima. Are you Kanamine? Wow, you're so cute, Nanako-chan. Wait, huh? Yes, that's right! You know who Kanamine is! It really is Kanamine! Dad, it's Kanamine!
Kanamine. I do remember an event at the Inaba police station with some honorary chief that got cancelled.
So that was one of the references, one of the times that Konami was referred to in Persona 4 Golden, where her having to cancel the honorary police chief for a day event at the Inaba police station is what leads Rise and the crew to put on that concert at Junes.
Then does that mean you're a celebrity or some such?
Yup. Even if I don't look like it, I'm an idol. Huh. But why was the police station event canceled? Sorry, I can't remember now.
It was canceled because Naoto had gotten kidnapped and went missing. And the police force was all wrapped up in trying to deal with her disappearance and couldn't do the event prep.
But, so you're from Inaba, Dojima-san? My dad's a police detective.
Nanako, why is that in quotes?
Whoa! A police officer? No wonder he's so strong. Oh, he's Yusan's uncle and a detective. He might actually listen to me.
Indeed, Wilf. Cancelled for reasons of plot.
There's no need to be all nervous. Just do what you want until that Inoue guy gets back.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Now that Inoue-san and the staff have left his dressing room, Now that Inoue-san and the staff have left, this dressing room has finally settled down again. Now it's just my rescuer Dojima-san and his daughter Nanako and me left here. This is my chance. Now may be my only opportunity to bring up what happened to Yu-san, Miss Ochimizu, and the others.
Dojima-san, can I ask you about something that might sound really weird?
Sure. What is it?
Seeing that he's willing to hear me out, I explain as best I can about the insane incident I saw earlier. I don't know if he'll believe me or not. Even I know that it all sounds ridiculous. But this is all I can do right now.
And then? You, his friends, and this woman Ochimizu got snatched away by this ribbon thing?
I'm telling the truth! Also, I don't know if it's related or not, but Sumamine and the others are missing too.
Sumamine?
She's in my group. We lost contact with all 4 of them yesterday, and...
I'm not doubting what you're telling me, but the details are a little...
I know, but still...
Under normal circumstances, I'd tell you to go to the local police, but I can tell that's not easy for someone so high profile. Anyway, the police won't take any serious action just because someone's been missing for a day or 2. And again, I haven't been able to reach my nephew. It also concerns me that Yu hasn't contacted me at all when he knew we'd arrive today.
Grimos, what kind of cheese? You have to tell us. You have to. It's required. It's no good. Now that I think about it, Dojima-san is a detective too. He's part of the police, so he might not listen to such an outrageous story. I feel so frustrated at my own powerlessness for getting all worked up at nothing. Now I might have told the wrong person. I can't help but groan in frustration.
Aww. Dad, you're not going to help Kanamine?
Looks like there's a lot in this world that I just don't understand. Do you have any leads?
Huh?
Oh, the little baby bell? The little round one in the red wax?
I'm asking if you have any leads I can work off to investigate this. I can't help you if we have nothing to go on.
Oh, you mean clues, right?
Dear Lord, I'm so desperate to have him believe me about what happened to them that I didn't even think about what happens next. And you know what? We're just lucky that Nanako does not have access to her magical girl detective Loveline kit. You know, Delta, I don't know either. That happens all the time. It's really weird. I gotta stop relying on other people for everything. Come on, I need to remember something that might be a clue.
Oh, the cursed video. A cursed video plays at midnight on the Love Meets Bonds Festival website. They say if you watch it, you never wake up again.
A video? Huh. That guy from before was yelling something about a video.
You know, Ravano, puns aside, that's usually true, although I have had one or two really terrible breeze. Although that was really probably a case of people not storing them properly, so they went a bit manky or just got left next to a whole bunch of garlic. You know, I like a bit of garlic, but you don't want, like, the entire wheel of brie to taste of nothing but garlic. It's not quite right.
Yeah, he said that he was afraid of getting killed by a dead idol.
Delta, it's a brie, so it should taste mostly of cream. A little bit of tartness, a lot of savory and umami notes. Generally not a particularly spicy cheese. Well, good luck getting your spicy cheese.
How in the world would a dead person kill anyone? Well, anyway, I'll look around here and see what I can turn up. At least until I hear from you. If they really have gone missing, I'll file a report with the police. And I'm sorry, but if it comes to that, we'll need to take your statement.
Of course! I'll do anything to help out. Well then,
I reach towards my pocketbook on the deck. On the desk. I'm a little scatterbrained, so I make a habit of writing down important stuff in my favorite pocketbook. That's why I was going to look at it. Then I actually remembered my schedule for tomorrow. All right, go me.
that's right! I'm free in the morning tomorrow, so I just have to help look into this. Then I'll just have to help look too.
Nanako. Hearing Nanako-chan agree with me, I crouched down a little to give her a high five. I feel bad for Dojima-san since he's here on vacation. I'm so relieved to have someone so reliable giving me a hand. I gotta do my best to help him out tomorrow.
Sheesh, they're treating this like some kid's game. Anyway, that kid better not be sticking his head into any nasty business again.
Dojima, you know it's too late for that. Already got his entire, upper body in there wiggling around. After I said goodbye to Dojima-san and Nanako-chan, Noe-san drove me home. We did some quick shopping in a nearby store. I had to deal with a lot of stuff today, both normal and weird. But I'm finally back in my safe haven, my comfy old home.
I'm back! Although there's no one to greet here. It'd actually be a big problem if there was someone else here. Oh, my pea sprout friends are growing nicely. I bet they'll be ready to harvest again soon. I watered the good old daikon radishes just yesterday, so they're still good to go. I'm pooped. Too much going on lately. But I got Dojima-san's number, and I've reviewed my schedule for tomorrow, so... Yep, I'm all set.
That's a good point, Wilf. It's rarely you that's the one that's really in trouble there.
Sumomine, Tamamine, Domamine, Nosamine. I wonder if they're all okay. I wish I'd gotten to know you all better. Where did you go?
It's true. We belong to the same agency and the same group, but since I'm so busy, I didn't get many chances to open up to them. I mean, when I had time, I listened to everyone's problems, and they tell me tons of stuff, too. It's not like I didn't try to become friends with them. Still, after seeing true friends like Yusan in his group, I wonder if I had really made an effort with my friendships. My confidence drains away.
Nope! I've got no time to be bummed out about this. Let's see what's up online. Let's try video, idol, and I guess curse, too. Holy moly! It's got this many hits? Damn! Huh? Wait a minute. I knew it! A bunch of these are specifically about the festival. Ugh! My poor head's hurting. Maybe I caught a cold. Ugh, I'm so tired now that I'm back home. Was I asleep? Sorry, Mizochimizu.
I wake up to music playing from the computer in front of me and try to remember what I was doing. My head is all fuzzy. Oh yeah, I was going to check about that rumor and I fell asleep. Huh? But isn't this music...
This is the LMB website. Did I open this? Nah, there's no way. I just have to take a bath and go to bed. Gotta wake up super early, so I just have to get my beauty sleep. What do I do tomorrow? Maybe I have to take all the garbage out. Ginger was on sale today. Gonna make tasty macaroni.
Well, that was creepy. The next day, I contacted Dojima-san and met up with him and his daughter at a library near my home. Luckily, my place isn't too far from the arena where LMB Fest will be held, so this library is pretty close to where Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are staying. You know, Wilf, that's a good point.
Oh, I can't take any more. My
Can't
brain's gonna
accidentally see a cursed
explode if
video
I
if,
jam
the
any more
computer's
words in
turned
there.
off.
What's this? You've barely gotten through half your share. You're the one that asked me for help, you know.
I know, but why are we at a library? I thought since you're a detective that we'd do stuff like follow suspects and go on stakeouts.
And who would we follow? Where will we stake out? I haven't even confirmed yet that what you told me is true. Though I admit, I still haven't gotten any word from the kids. But at their age, not being around for a day doesn't mean I can declare that they've gone missing.
Huh? Oops, sorry. So you don't believe me, Dojima-san? But I'm honestly telling the truth.
Seeing doubt from my rescuer, I can't help but stand up and protest. I thought he believed me. I know I shouldn't be raising my voice in the library, but I still can't back down from this.
I know, so sit back down. I don't doubt that you saw what you told me you did. I said so yesterday. But in my experience, cases like these tend to have a trick behind them that makes people see what isn't so.
A trick?
Right. That's why things might have happened just the way you described them. But your account alone doesn't prove whether this incident is supernatural or not.
Dojima, your nephew's involved. Your nephew and his friends are involved. It's definitely supernatural.
Then again, some things in this world just can't be explained.
With that, Dojima-san glances towards Nanako-chan. Has he been through something with Nanako-chan that can't be explained? I'm pretty curious, but I try and steer the conversation back on topic.
There are computers over there, though. Wouldn't it be faster to just search the internet than deal with an avalanche of paper?
Just leave that to the professionals. I've asked an acquaintance of mine to look into that a bit.
Someone in the police department? Wow, you really are a police detective, huh?
Yes, Konami, he's really a police detective. You've been amazed by that fact like 3 times already.
He's doing it as a personal favor, and he's already found some fishy business.
Hearing Dojima-san say fishy, I sneak a sniff of my own wrist. Weird, I was tired yesterday, but I made sure to take a bath before I just had to go to bed.
Fishy?
No, not you, but let's leave that aside for now. The thing is, information you find on the internet is like a bunch of unwanted gifts from heaven knows who. Unless we have a good handle on what's right or wrong, we can't get what we need from it. So it's faster in the end to just find the information you need on your own.
Oh, is that how it is?
Weren't you going to do anything to help out?
Of course! I have to do everything I can.
At Dojima-san's words, I pull myself together and dive back into the storm of text in front of me. You-san and the others are in trouble, after all. If I don't do this, who will?
Can I ask you something, Mashta? You just met you and his friends, right? Why are you going out on a limb for them?
They called me a friend. I've been an oddball ever since I was young. I rarely had friends.
Well, you're definitely an oddball.
I went into showbiz because I looked up to this certain lady, and I've been lucky enough to make it a career. But even now, I don't know how to be friends with the other members of my group. So, that's why it made me real happy for those guys to call me their friend.
I see. Well, tagging along like this is fine, but all you can help out with is digging up information. Refrain from doing things on your own or making careless actions. Don't go about sticking your head in any deeper than necessary. Understood?
Yes, I'll do it. I'll help out. I'll help too. Is that so? Then we just have to investigate this together. I just have to investigate. Yay!
Nanako. No, you don't have to investigate.
Give me a break. Well, anyway, let's keep looking around. You start looking through those gossip magazines and find any articles that might be related to this case.
Delta, Nanako nearly got murdered because a politician had an affair, was forced to resign and become a delivery driver, and then a god gave him a power that he didn't understand, and he became delusional and thought he was saving people by throwing them into a parallel world that was in fact deadly to them. Troubled look appears on Dojima-san's face while Nanako-chan smiles. I'm so happy. Your son's group called me their friend, and even though my story makes no sense, Dojima-san still is helping me. Yeah, perfectly normal, everyday stuff, Wilf. A warmth fills my heart. I'm feeling like I'm not alone in this.
What about me? Should I look through gossip too? This one with a lady in a swimsuit on it?
No, you don't need to read that. You should,
You'll be our supervisor, Nanako-chan. This stack is the ones we've already read, and these are the ones we haven't looked through yet. You just hand them to me and your dad from the right stack so we know which one to go through next. Okay, I can do that. Thank you.
sorry for saddling you with her, too.
Oh, not at all. Now, time to start investigating. Let's see. Articles that might be related to this.
All right, chat. What do we think might be related? Top 10 hottest idols, rise of cyber terrorism, or the hidden danger of eels. I mean, you never know. It's a hidden danger of eels. Okay, cyber terrorism. You're thinking that you want to work on the website angle, Primos? Eels are kind of ribbon-like. That's true. Yeah, it's a good point, Delta. And they do like tube silicon. They could I mean, that's considering that this is probably a semi-contemporary magazine, Grimos, and from the sound of things, the dead idol died several years ago. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I honestly... Alright, somebody needs to weigh in here and give us a tiebreaker. Alright. Alright, rise of cyber terrorism.
Cyber terrorism? Like computer viruses and things? Wait a second.
It's a good point, Wilf.
Viewers of a music festival site have fallen into comas. Is it a curse? Or is this what doctors are calling mass lethargy syndrome? Dojima-san!
Mass lethargy syndrome. That's a phrase I hadn't expected to come up here.
Do you know something about it?
It's exactly that fishy business I mentioned earlier. I met with my local contact this morning, and this same topic came up. We didn't talk about the victim's current state, but the way this article talks, it sounds like it's claimed a number of people. This might be worth looking into. I'll see what I can find.
Ralphie, hello! Oh my, your hovercraft is full of eels? Better get that taken a look at. Hope you're doing well, Ralphie.
That would be great! Thank you!
I think I was helpful? Feeling a little proud, I happened to look at the clock on the wall and panic. Oh, what the? I hadn't noticed, but it's already past noon.
Wait a sec. Ah!
Ralphie, I'm sorry to hear that. It's very unfortunate. It's one of the worst simulation games.
What's wrong?
Oh no! I need to get going! I have a dance lesson this afternoon!
Don't worry about this stuff. You told me there's not much time until this festival thing, right? Either way, I'll take things from here. You do what you have to.
I'm sorry. Kanamine, are you leaving? We'll see each other soon, okay? Do you want to come along, Nanako-chan? Though, all I'm doing is having a lesson over at the studio.
My god. Grimos is petting a dog.
Really? I want to come!
You know, Grimo? You know, Ralphie? That might actually help solve the case faster than what they are doing.
Nanako, don't bother the lady.
It's not okay? I wanted to hang out with Nanako-chan a little longer.
Well, that's all well and good, but you're a minor yourself. You need to check with those who'd be responsible if anything happened.
That makes sense. Okay, I'll go check with Inoue-san. Here I go!
Sheesh, I can't keep up with these kids.
I got the okay! Inoue-san will drive me and Nanako-chan to and from the studio. How's that?
All right, I don't know why you're so bent on this, but since you are, I'll ask you to look after Nanako.
Yes! Yay!
And just like that, I got Dojima-san's permission to take Nanako-chan with me to my dance lesson. If I'm being honest, I might have been a little hesitant to dance alone since everyone's still missing. So I'm really glad I could stay with Nanako-chan at least. Okay, I'm gonna do this. When we reach the agency, Inoue-san heads on ahead to the studio to speak with my dance coach. I drop off my belongings and get ready for the lesson together with Nanako-chan before heading to the studio.
Good morning! Hello?
Ah, there you are. I've already spoken to your coach about Nanako-chan, so you can be at ease about it.
Hello, ladies! Oh, what a cute little girl! Oh, however shall I cope? They mentioned a young girl would be visiting, but look at this cutie pie!
Nanako-chan hides behind me at the sudden christening by my dance coach's exuberant outburst. I can't blame her. Anyone would be surprised if a stranger suddenly started talking to them like this.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry, I don't bite!
It's okay, Nanako-chan. This guy is my dance coach.
Yes, Grimos. Extremely. Also, wearing an extremely loud shirt.
Coach? Yeah, he's great. He comes on a little strong, but he's cool. Honest.
Why, Konami, I'm hurt! Anyhow, I hope you have fun while you're here, Nanako-chan.
Yeah, Ravana. A little bit. Seeing that Nanako-chan isn't so nervous around my coach, Inoue-san subtly heads towards the studio exit. He's probably got work to do. Inoue-san may not look it, but he's always pretty busy.
Well then, I'd better step out for now. I'll come get you near the end of the lesson.
What's this now? You seem busy, Minoru.
Yes, a certain problem hasn't been solved yet after all.
Ah, just let them be. Every child runs away from home sometime in their life. They'll come back sooner or later, so give them some time to let them sort out their feelings.
Coach, the children are right here.
That's right. Sorry, Konami. Shame on me for bringing up such a delicate subject.
Oh, no. It's okay. Inoue-san, have you heard from any of the others? I guess not, huh?
Well, not yet. But we're patching things up on our end, so there's no need for you to worry, Konami-chan. I have to get going. I'll see you both later.
Delta? It's fine. You know what? Don't worry about it. Inoue-san leaves, and we're left with a weird tension in the studio. No, that's not right. Maybe it's just my mindset that's making things feel like this. I can't be like that. Nanako-chan's here today, too.
Well then, on with the practice!
Oh, Konami, no. Your feelings are all over the map right now.
Huh?
I can see plain as the nose on your face that you're still fretting over what we were talking about. But you've got to let all that go, even if it's just for now.
You know,
otherwise,
like
it'll
10
show in the
seconds
way
ago.
you dance.
You're still stuck on the subject that we were talking about literally 2 sentences before this. How is that at all possible?
It will?
You know it. Dancing takes the emotions you're feeling, whether you're sad or you're happy, and expresses them to the audience. So if what you're feeling is, I'm so lonely, then that's what the audience will pick up on.
Expression. Ugh!
A sudden sharp pain goes through my head, and I crouched down, almost collapsing. Ow, what is this? I didn't think I was getting sick or anything.
Dear, are you all right?
Does your head hurt, Kanamine? No, I'm okay. I just got a little ache in the head.
That's called a headache, Konami.
Okay, I've pushed it all aside. Let's get practicing.
Now that's a good look.
Not at all healthy, but a good look, so we're gonna get going.
All right, let's go over what we did last time some. Have you got the routine down by now?
Probably. Good luck, Kanamine.
So, let's see you do it! Ready, Konami?
All right, now I have to dance. Ready?
Okay, in that case, let's groove!
Well, that was a delivery.
You're going to dance, right, Kanamine? I'll watch from here. Good luck.
Let's get it started now.
Leave this to me. It's starting. Come on, let's dance. Good. One, two, three. Good. Hurrah! One, two, three. This is going well. There. Good. Hurrah!
Without a true artist, so let's get it, yeah, let's see what we can uncover.
1, 2, 3. There. This is going well. Here goes. Good. There. One, two, three. This is going well. Good. Hurrah! This is going well. Good. There. This is going well. Good.
Without a true artist, so let's get it, yeah, let's see what we can uncover.
Hurrah! This is going well. There. Good. One, two, three. There. This is going well. Hurrah!
Brilliant!
That went totally awesome for me. Yep.
Yes, Ralphie, it is in fact the dancing one. And yeah, Delta, the encouragement voice lines do get repetitive for pretty much all of them. It's just a little more obvious with Konami because, well, she does have fewer than most of the others. But also she's dancing on her own, so she doesn't have the rest of the cast chiming in. But still, only one miss, which is pretty good for me. In the end, dancing is a lot of fun. I'm not thinking about other stuff and dancing with everything I've got. I feel connected to the people watching me. After I finish the dancing and calm my breathing, Nanako-chan rushes over me. After I finish the dancing and calm my breathing, Nanako-chan rushes over with a smile from where she was watching me.
That was cool, Kanamine. It was so... Kanamine! You look like you were having so much fun. I had fun watching it.
Oh, that's great! Yay! Nanako-chan liked it!
I was thinking dancing is fun while I did it, just for you. Knowing that my feelings are coming across makes me want to try even harder. I bet it was like that for...
For? Dear Konami, don't tell me you're...
Huh? Ah! What did I say? I don't have anyone like that.
It's all right, Konami. Being in love makes a woman sparkle. I'll keep it a secret from Minoru, okay?
No, I'm being serious. It's really not like that. I have no idea where that came from. I didn't mean to say anything like that either. Panicking, I noticed the studio door opening out of the corner of my eye. Inoue-san, or as Coach calls him, Minoru, peeks in.
Hey there, how's it going? Looks like I might have gotten here a little too early.
Whoa! Hello again, Inoue-san.
By the way, Konami-chan, Dojima-san's here. It seemed like he needed to talk to you about something, so I had him wait in an open dressing room. Is that okay?
Dojima-san's here to see me? Yikes! I better not make him wait. I'll go see him real fast. Nanako-chan, wait here with Coach, okay? Do you need to talk to Dad? Okay, I'll wait here.
Oh, Konami-chan. I mean, it's okay if you did, but you haven't said anything strange to Dojima-san, have you?
Anyway, does Konami ever say anything that isn't weird?
No way! Nothing funny, at least.
Well, alright. Go on then. It's just, Dojima-san is a professional. Be a bit more careful than usual what you talk to him about.
You're okay with this?
Well, I'm not your watchdog. As long as what you're doing isn't dangerous, it's okay with me. Then again, I've been managing Risei-chan, so things like this feel like familiar territory.
I better thank Risei-senpai then. Alrighty.
I know I have serious doubts about your competence as a manager. You don't have a good track record here. If Dojima-san's arrived this quickly, that means he might have found out something about Tamami and Yusan, Miss Ochimizu, and the others. I couldn't even keep myself still after thinking that, and ended up power walking out of the room.
Isn't young love sweet? It gets you right here. It does.
It's nothing like that.
Kanamine is in love? With who?
Well, that's... let's not pry too deep. Someday you'll learn the pleasures of having your own shocking love.
I don't want to be shocked. It hurts.
Ah, whether it hurts or not depends on you. It's the bitter memories that sometimes make life all the sweeter.
Well, technically 6 of his 6 acts. Just not all at once, usually.
Get past the pain and suffering, and it's a beautiful, rosy world that's waiting on the other side.
I don't know what you mean, but I do like flowers.
Good answer. Say, would you like me to teach you a few moves while we're here? Might as well use the time we've got. I'll tell you what, it's on the house. You've used at least half a year's worth of luck just now, you know?
Really? I want to dance too.
That sounds great. I'd like to see Nanako-chan dance myself.
It's a deal. I'll bring out your inner talent.
Dojima-san had been taken to an unused dressing room. He seemed pretty uncomfortable sitting there. As I come rushing in, I realize, too late, that I'm still drenched in sweat from dance practice. Can't do anything about it now.
Dojima-san, I'm sorry for making you wait.
It's fine. I should be the one apologizing. You were in the middle of a lesson, no?
It's no problem at all. I made sure to clear it with Coach. Are you here to pick up Nanako-chan?
Well, that too, but something's come up that I wanted to ask you about.
Me?
After I left you, I checked with a few publishers to see what they had to say about that mass lethargy syndrome. Long story short, it's the real thing.
Yeah, we don't need Nanako to be yet another idol. Also, it'd be really weird if Inaba suddenly became known for, like, turning out teen idols.
It's the doctors more than the police who've been getting agitated about it, though. Seems that there's been a noticeable rise in patients with those symptoms. A lot of them are hospitalized already.
Hospitalized?
No one knows if the video caused it or not. It's still possible that all the cases came down with it for different reasons. But one thing's for sure, this isn't just a rumor. It's clearly an actual case with real victims.
A case? That's scary.
Sorry, I phrased that badly. It could all be a coincidence, of course. But according to the doctors, all these patients have the same symptoms. On top of which, I keep coming across that rumor when I look into the victims. I don't have the whole picture yet, but it's hard to believe all these incidents are unrelated. And one more thing. There was an odd account in one of the interviews the magazine journalist did.
What did it say?
One of the interviewees testified they were in the room when their friend was watching the video and got dragged in. This detail got my attention. He said he saw what looked like ribbons when the friend was dragged in.
What looked like ribbons? That's what Dojima-san said. When Miss Ochimizu and Yusan and his group disappeared, there were these thin things that stretched from the plasma and tried to grab me.
Are you saying... is that the same thing I saw?
Well, we don't know yet. You said that Ochimizu and the rest were wrapped up in that ribbon-like thing and taken somewhere. Whereas the mass lethargy syndrome victims are in comas, but they're definitely in their hospital beds.
Which means they didn't disappear.
Trying to dig deeper into this is pretty frustrating. God, it all sounds so insane. But I can't deny the hard facts, the victims and the witness accounts I keep running across.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
Oh, I was just letting off steam. I'm actually more grateful to you. This is a strange case, but thanks to what you told me, I finally have a lead on it. In any case, there's something I need to ask you about that rumor.
Sure. What is it?
Do you have any idea who this dead idol mentioned in the rumor might be? I'm looking into that too, but I thought it might be faster to ask you since you're in the business.
A dead idol.
An idol that passed away. Since I'm in the same industry, I really don't want to think too much about it. But considering the situation, I think hard so I can help out. Oh, that reminds me. Haven't I heard something like that before? Where did I hear it from? Miss Ochimizu? No, that doesn't seem right. I'm trying to remember, but I'm drawing a blank and my head feels all fuzzy. I try even harder to remember, and this time a sharp pain goes through my head.
Ow!
What is it with all the people who get, like, searing headaches from trying to remember repressed memories?
What's wrong? Are you all right?
I'm okay. This has been happening every now and then lately.
If you're not feeling well, you should see a doctor. Body is your career, right?
Right. Still, I don't know who that idol could be. It would help if I knew which agency she was with, or any other details about her.
All right, I'll look into that. I'd caution you against going around telling anyone else about this.
Oh? Why does it have to be a secret?
Who'd believe you if you told them people were getting tangled up in ribbons and taken off somewhere? Even if this case is just the way you describe it, the police will need some evidence before they make a move.
Yeah, well, that seems more likely.
If spreading it around makes it harder to maneuver, then a detective has to stay quiet while they get the evidence they need.
That makes sense.
Is that how it is? I'm not fully convinced, but I agree anyway. That's when I hear loud footsteps and yelling out in the hallway and getting closer. Wait, isn't that voice?
This is serious!
That was shrill.
What's wrong, Coach?
What's wrong? You're asking me what's wrong? Konami, you have to... Oh my, what a fine hunk of a man. Just my type. No, this is no time to be thinking with my nether parts. You just have to come with me. That girl's amazing. Let's get a move on, people. Oh, and feel free to come with me, sir.
Just as he says so, Coach takes my arm and runs out into the hallway again. He drags me backwards along with him, and as I'm scrambling to walk without falling down, all I can do is follow my coach.
Hey, Coach!
Did I just get invited along?
Poor Toji.
Hurry, this way!
What's going on? What's this about, Coach?
As I'm wondering what could have happened, Coach drags me to the studio I'd been practicing in earlier. Wait, what? But the only ones here were Coach, Inoue-san, and...
Oh, it's Kanamine and Dad, too.
I'm sorry I dumped Nanako on you. I stopped by to check in on her. Has she been any trouble?
Oh, not at all. You can see for yourself how taken the dance instructor is with her.
You can say that again. Wait, so this lovely gentleman is Nanako's father? Ah, this must be fate. A father and daughter, both with a hold on my guts.
I want to say phrasing, but, honestly, I'm just confused.
Your guts?
I feel like normally you would have said your heart.
Guts, heart, whichever. Just take a look at this precious angel who's descended down to our beautiful transient world. Nanako, are you ready? Can you do it again?
You have to watch, Dad. I can dance now.
What? You can?
You can dance, Nanako-chan? That's amazing.
I see. I'd been wondering who Coach was praising in that melodramatic way, but I guess it was Nanako-chan. Coach must have taught her something while I was gone, and I guess it must have gone well enough that he wants her to show us. And yeah, honestly, Well, no. No, we know how Nanako is not ready for a cooking show.
Come on, Konami, get with the program!
You end up with fish sauce chocolate. With pickled herrings and... Ugh.
Nanako's nervous, so give her some advice.
What? Me? You just have to have fun while you dance. That's the most important part of it, Nanako-chan.
I heard that. It's true. I mentioned this once already, but you're not fooling anyone if you're not enjoying yourself. That's the truth.
Okay, you have to watch too, Kanamin. Of course, I'll be watching close from the front row seats.
Here goes then. Let's groove.
Well, Delta, who do you think taught her how to cook?
Nanako-chan's dance. I should watch carefully. Who knows? I might learn something from her.
Let's get it started now.
I'm gonna do my best. Nanako-san, if you're ever in trouble, I'll help in an instant. Go, fight, win! Here.
携帯片手の営業おじさん惣菜買い食いヤングな頃は
Wasn't that
恋
great?
を連れたヒョウ柄おばさん就活手スーツヤングな頃にヤングな頃からジュネスは一緒いろいろ揃えて待ってます Everyday Young Life ジュネスカスタムバイクの子を持てお兄ちゃん補助輪チャリンコヤングな頃はベビーカー操るミニスカママさんフードコートで合いびきヤングな頃にヤングな頃からジュネスは一緒いろいろ揃えて待ってます Everyday Young Life ジュネスお父さん僕サッカー始めたい
じゃあジュネスに行こうか。
お母さんが前にバンドしてたんだよね。
ジュネスで
Here.
おじいちゃん見て
つらー。
良心的だよ
ジュネスやからな。
おばあちゃん、この赤ちゃん大きくなったら何になるんだろう。Wasn't that great?
ジュネスじゃないかね
Here.
Everyday Young Life ジュネス半袖短パンワンパック坊や家族とお出かけ今から思い出お酒に三つ編みおキャンなお嬢ちゃん家族とお出かけ今から思い出ヤングな頃からジュネスは一緒いろいろ揃えて待ってます Everyday Young Life ジュネス Everyday Young Life ジュネス
Look.
Stage clear.
I really like dancing. It was a lot of fun. That was so good, Nanako-san. Keep taking lessons and you'll hit the big time.
Well, that was not a great showing for me, but there you go. Nanako dancing to the Junes theme. Or actually, a special extended version of the Junes jingle, which they expanded specifically for this game. They scripted and recorded an entire Junes commercial just to do that dance number. After Nanako-chan finished dancing, my mind went totally blank for a moment. I mean, the choreography Nanako-chan just did, those are the steps I've been practicing lately and couldn't get the hang of. She just picked it up naturally. Nanako-chan, she's kind of scary.
What? Weren't those the steps to the dance I did earlier?
They were, weren't they? Remind me, how long did it take you to learn those moves?
2.5 weeks.
That was amazing. I saw her practice myself, and it's still hard to believe. Nanako-chan might have some real hidden talent.
No might about it. She's definitely got what it takes. Believe me, I'm surprised too.
Huh. If I asked you to work with Nanako-chan, do you think you could get her to a presentable level by tomorrow?
Of course I can. Just what are you up to?
You make it sound rather sinister. Still. Nanako-chan, if it's okay with you, would you like to appear on TV with Konami-chan?
Hey, wait a second. Did you just ask her to...
TV? I'm going to be on TV?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. I think the viewers would love it.
Hey, don't joke around, okay? You'll hurt her feelings if she takes you seriously.
I assure you, Dojima-san, I wouldn't joke about this in front of you.
Inoue is getting really desperate to fill in all of the acts that he is currently missing. Like, ah yes, small child. Perfect solution.
We had an interview for the Love Meets Bonds Festival planned for tomorrow, but the girls we had lined up can't make it. It would help us out a lot if Nanako-chan would work with us.
Come on, this is too sudden. I mean, you want to put Nanako on TV?
It's all clean and above board, don't worry. We'll just show a clip about how practice for the festival is going.
Exactly, Wilf. We don't need her getting kidnapped and thrown into their TV set again.
Konami-chan is getting along so well with Nanako-chan that I thought she'd enjoy doing the interview together with her.
Although technically this does mean that Nanako-chan, that Nanako counts as a playable character in this game.
Me? Of course! Nanako-chan! Huh. I should call her Nanako-san from here on out. I'd be glad to have Nanako-san join me.
Ah yes, you must address her as a professional of roughly equal rank.
That sounds so funny. I'd be glad to.
That, okay. The dialogue here, in the English version, is a little awkward and does not properly convey everything that's going on here. In the Japanese version, Inoue, the phrasing that Inoue used when he was talking about, can you get her up to a presentable standard? No, Grimos, it's not a concern thing. It's, So, Inoue is making it very clear about that there's a certain... The phrase that he uses when he says, can you get her to a presentable standard by tomorrow, carries certain implications about like acceptable public performance. There isn't like a simple pat phrase for it in English, but he's very clearly asking the dance instructor about, can you make her good enough to be like a headliner for our show? And then this bit between Kanami and Nanako, particularly here where that section Nanako is saying here, she switches forms of Japanese. Because Japanese, there are different styles and phrasing and essentially lexicons that you use depending on the level of formality. Normally, Nanako speaks in a polite but kind of relaxed and childlike way. What she's doing here, and with Kanami, is that both of them are switching to a more formal, like professional style of phrasing. With Kanami's comment about referring to Nanako as Nanako-san instead of Nanako-chan is making a comment basically about how she needs to address Nanako as a professional of equal standing, more or less. And Nanako responds first with her very informal, very childlike, haha, that sounds so funny, and then continues in a very, very formal, like business-like adult fashion of like, I'd be glad to. In this very, very formal way.
Still,
I get how you feel, Daddy. But don't you think it'd be wrong not to ask how she feels about this?
So there's this whole additional layer of cultural meaning. Some of it building a bit of a joke, and some of it building a bit of extra sort of drama for the scene that doesn't really come across in the English version because we don't have that same linguistic or that same shift in language tone between different forms of communication.
Know something? 80% of the time, a child's talent is crushed by their own parents. According to my research, anyway.
Nanako, do you really want to do this?
Can I?
Well, I haven't agreed to this yet, but I should listen to what you want.
Would it make you sad if I was on TV?
No, of course not. I just want to make sure you don't feel forced into it.
Really?
Yes, really. If you want to do it, then I'll cheer you on.
If Kanami will be there too, then I want to do it.
I'm sorry. I'm just so touched. A beautiful love between a father and his daughter. It brings a tear to my eye. It does, it really does.
Well then, Nanako-san, want to do some training at my place tonight?
And just like that, Dojima loses all control of the situation.
It'll be a girls-only thing. Girls only? Okay.
Sheesh, how did this happen?
Oh no, sorry girls, but I can't help you two with this today. I've got prior engagements. So sorry.
And so it was decided that Nanako-san would appear with me at tomorrow's filming. Since we needed to train a little more to get ready for tomorrow, Dojima-san decided he'd leave before us. I thought I'd have to go through that filming all alone, so I was just happy that someone else would be with me in it. Nanako-san being allowed to appear in it with me and even stay over tonight made me practically giddy with joy. Alright, I'm gonna do my best tomorrow. After Nanako-san and I finished our lesson, and Inoue-san drove us back to my place, we relaxed a bit before I decided to call Dojima-san. Nanako-san was even great at cooking and helped me prep for dinner. Even though I'm calling Dojima-san, I couldn't help but praise Nanako-san.
Yup, we made it home safe. Nanako-san is just fine.
Nanako, put down the knife!
All right, sorry about all this. Do me a favor and tell her to behave.
Oh no, she's no trouble at all. In fact, she even helped me cook, which blew my mind.
Oh, well, I don't do much around the house. She should know how to do most things on her own. I'll also need you to look after her when it comes time for the TV thing tomorrow. She might be a little trouble since she's not used to that kind of thing, but back her up if you can.
Sure thing. I'll definitely back her up. While I'm thinking of it, thank you for looking into my problem.
I'll contact you again tomorrow. Good night, and sleep well.
I mean, Wilf, or just, a shotgun and a tripwire in front of the screen works just fine.
Got it. Good night. What did Dad say? He asked me to look after you. He seems totally okay now with you being on TV. Yay! Your room is so pretty, Kanamine. I wish I lived in a place like this too. It's
There you go,
nothing
Will.
really. I have everything I need. But I'm not that good at decorating it to make it look cute. I mean, no one visits after all.
I'm being honest. The only ones that have come to this room are my manager, Inoue-san, and Miss Ochimizu, just a few times. Tamamin, Tomamin, Sumamin, and Nozomin are all members of the same group. We've never been to each other's places.
I think your room is cute. You even have that veggie strainer in the kitchen. Oh, wow! You noticed that, Nanako-san? I use that thing all the time. Not only can you use it for washing vegetables, it's great for conserving water. It's great! But for that to be the thing you notice, you'll make a wonderful bride for someone one day, Nanako-san. Is there anyone you like? Anyone you'd want to marry? I want to marry my big bro. Wow, how bold. Oh. Are you talking about Yusan? The guy who's going to be on stage with Rise-san at LMB? That's Big Bro. Dad said that me, Big Bro, and him are a family. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. That's wonderful that you're all together. It sounds like a lot of fun. It is. Do you have someone that you have fun being around, Kanamine? Well, not really, actually. I do chat with the other girls in the group, but I don't see them much outside of work. I've never had any close friends since I was a little girl. Really? But there was someone I looked up to. She was the one who got my spirits up, and it's thanks to her that I pushed to become an idol. I think.
Konami should really be able to remember these things.
Huh? I totally forgot. How did it go again? Oh, by the way, I like the song Inoue-san was playing in the car. You mean our new song? I'm gonna be singing that at the Love Meets Bonds Festival. Really? I learned some of that. I like the part that goes, always by your side, whether rain or shine. Huh? Was that in the lyrics? Uh-oh. Am I forgetting things again?
Sonar, he doesn't get kidnapped, but he does disappear around the same time that other people do get kidnapped.
Wasn't it never telling you how I really feel? It is? I'm sorry. Did I get it wrong? Give me 1 sec. All right, where's those lyrics?
Dig through my trusty bag in search of the lyrics that Nanako-san mentioned. Well, this bag that I bought online is a type widely loved by housewives, so the base can spread out for... Oh, yikes. With reflexes that even surprise me, I catch my precious diary as it falls out of the bag. Ooh, go me. I slip the diary back into the bag first, beaming, then notice the memo with the lyrics right next to it. I pull it out.
Here we go. Let's see. Whoa, you're right, Nanako-san. That line I remembered isn't in this song at all. Oh man, I'm way off my game. I sure hope no one brings tomatoes to LMB.
Konami, that's what security is for.
Are you okay? My head hurts. Oh, maybe I'm tired. But it's okay. Tomorrow's always a new day, so I've gotta fire myself up. Yeah! Yeah!
Nanako-san's yawning. That reminds me, I completely forgot about the time. We came back together, had fun making dinner, then called Dojima-san. What time is it now?
Yikes! Look at the time! This isn't good at all! We just have to get to bed. Bedtime, Nanako-san! We're going to be on TV! If we show up with bags under our eyes, the makeup team won't be very happy about that. Oh no, you can't sleep here! Here, we just have to take a bath and then go to bed. Come on, Nanako-san, up we go! Thanks, big sis.
Nanako-san, you are very quick to bond with complete strangers. Probably not a great habit. Even if you are very adorable while doing it.
Whoa! Big sis? Oh my gosh!
The next day, Inoue-san came to pick me and Nanako-san up. We drove to the PR studio at the agency. Nanako-san seemed a little nervous, but she did her best to listen with me to the stage program explained by Inoue-san. However, the rest of the group was still missing from the studio.
That's the current schedule. Miss Ochimizu is absent again today, but good luck to you both.
Inoue-san, does that mean what I think it means?
Well, maybe. But then again, this isn't the first time she hasn't answered her phone for 2 days straight. I've already spoken to the agency about the rest of the group, so there's no need to worry about them either.
But it's been 2 days.
I know, but the agency can't make any more waves with the event organizers. We're checking out a number of possibilities as we speak, so I'm sure they'll turn up soon. For right now, you just need to concentrate on your work, okay, Konami-chan?
I don't see how I can, but yes, sir.
By the way, Konami-chan, there'll be an interview portion in today's shoot. I've spoken to the reporter already, so if they ask you about the rest of the group, make sure you say they're feeling ill.
But that's not true.
That was the only way I could really protest at the moment. I feel like a kid having a tantrum. Inoue-san gives a small, troubled sigh before beginning to walk away to get me prepped for the filming. That reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask him. I tried to stop him.
Oh, Inoue-san, I wanted to ask something about the new song's lyrics.
Good morning.
Morning,
How you
everyone.
doing? Hey, good morning.
How's it going today?
Good to see you.
Good morning. Thank you for coming today. You can ask me later, okay? For now, focus on your work.
Hey, it's that weirdly peppy reporter from earlier. My question was drowned out by the staff coming into the studio, as if they were waiting for that exact moment. Inoue-san greets the staff as he walks away, and I'm left sulking over the question I was about to ask him.
That part in the lyrics. I wonder if it's just me misremembering.
Well, let's get on with it. We'll be shooting some coverage from the practice right before the music festival. Let's start by getting some comments from the performers. All right, roll cameras.
The long-awaited Love Meets Bonds Festival is coming up this weekend. Today, we're visiting some of the performers on set. We're excited to join Konami Mashita and Nanako Dojima. Hello, ladies.
Oh, hello. I'm Konami Mashita, your prize cow. I sleep off every meal. I'm Nanako Dojima.
You are so cute, Nanako-chan. But don't let her looks fool you. This girl has some surprising hidden talent. We've been told that she's acting as Kanamin's dance practice partner. Nanako-chan, what's it like dancing with Kanamin? Is it fun?
Yes, it's fun.
How cool for you! But I don't think I see the other members. Where are they today, Kanamin?
Oh, well... they've fallen ill, so they're taking a break. Sorry about that, everyone.
Oh, is that what happened? What a shame! I can only hope that they get well soon. Oh, do I need to wrap up? I'm sorry, it looks like we're out of time. Now, we heard that we might get a special sneak peek at the dance they've been working on. Oh, we don't have time for that either. Ah, but it seems we can at least fit one person's practice in. Okay, this seems like a great opportunity for Nanako-chan to show off her talent. What do you say?
Huh? Is that okay? Of course! Don't worry about it. Just show your fans across the country how amazing you are.
Because suddenly you have those.
I didn't know I had any fans, but if Kanamin believes in me, then I'll try.
Oh, how cute! Okay, Nanako Dojima, show us your dancing. Cue the music.
Okay, here we go.
Do you think I can do this one too? So cute! You're the best, Nanako-san! Here! Wasn't that great? Ta-da! job! How is a little girl so good? Inaba folks are pretty scary. I'm number 1! Your dancing is looking up, Nanaka-san.
I see Delta has looked at the clock. So, yep. We've cleared that level. Actually, set a new high score. Yay. But we're also at about the 2-hour mark, so we're going to take a short break here. But first, since Delta has demanded it, hydrate, stretch, and a posture check just before I stand up. Paladin, I played lots of games back then, and God, I hate QuickTime events. Which is why it's kind of ironic that I'm playing a game that is essentially nothing but extended QuickTime events set to music. But get your stretch, sit up straight, and take a short break, about 5 to 10 minutes, I think, and then we'll be right back. See you then. Okay, I think that's enough of a break. And I did adjust things so that hopefully when I'm doing the dance numbers, I can follow it a little bit more easily, but without making it so that you get a weird echo effect from the TV set around across the room playing the game music slightly out of sync. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on the audio levels for it, but do just tell me if that gets distracting or anything. After watching Nanako-san's dance, the reporter is surprised while the rest of the staff smiles in satisfaction. All right, now that's our Nanako-san. She was having fun from the start to the finishing pose. It was so great. I wanted to break out and dance too.
Let's hear it for Nanako-chan's dancing!
Okay, that is definitely.
So much to look forward to at LMB. We're even told that Kanamine will be debuting a new song there. The theme of her new song, Calistegia, is said to be about bonds. We can only assume that the bond between Kanamine and the audience will grow even stronger through it.
Calistegia. That's right, those lyrics. My doubts about the song come flooding back at the reporter's words, and I unconsciously focus on forgetting where I am.
Calistegia. Those lyrics.
Well, it seems we're out of time, so we'd better start wrapping this up.
Was I just misremembering? Always on the run from showing how I felt. Where did I hear that part?
I should hope not, Wilf. That would be a problem.
To finish off, let's hear from Kanamine how excited she is for Love Meets Bonds. Kanamine? Hello?
Huh? Right! I'm super excited! I'll do my best!
I did it again. Miss Ochimizu always scolds me when I space out. Even Inoue-san warns me about it. The reporter hesitates in my empty response, and an awkward silence sets in.
And there we have it, everyone. Come out to the Love Meets Bonds Festival to see Kanamine perform live.
That's a wrap. Well done, Konami-chan. Let's get going, guys.
Thanks for your time.
Thanks
Oh,
for
man,
all the
thanks
hard
for all the
work.
hard
I think
work,
it
guys,
went real
really.
well today.
I think it went well today, too.
Thanks
you
for
were
all the hard
terrific.
work. You were the best.
Good job.
Adorable.
As the staff begin leaving, I'm left dejected with my shoulders drooped, and Nanako-san is looking at me worriedly. That's when Inoue-san approaches us. Delta? No, that depends. My limited experience with entertainment writers is that, yes, they are in fact soulless and generally evil. Technical journalists, actual technical journalists, actually tend to be quite nice people and really do care most of the time. Although I absolutely do not trust the New York Times technology section, since most of them are actually lifestyle reporters pretending to write about technology. He has a smile on his face, as if my mistake wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but...
You both did well, especially with that dance. It really helped us that you kept your head during the interview, Konami-chan.
Sure.
I'm sorry you had to dodge the question about the other girls.
Oh. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Just got a message I have to deal with real quick. Right. Sorry about that. And yes, Marie. Yeah, Delta. That's true. Marie kind of doesn't get much in the way of screen time after 4 Golden. Some of that is because things like Persona 4 Arena and some of their other crossover and spin-off stuff was written before Persona 4 Golden. And so the character of Marie didn't exist when those things were being scripted and worked on. they did at least give her a mention in Persona 4 Ultimax, but she was left out of the actual story, although she is available as a playable character that she was originally added as a sort of like DLC, or if you were playing the arcade cabinets, a special event character that was added. And then she does feature heavily in the Golden animation, which actually that's the only time that they've done they've done a second animation adaptation. I mean, Delta, the original plot for 4 was what we saw, just without the Marie bits. It was still the whole thing with Izanami and the kidnappings and Adachi and all that stuff. None of that was changed between the original version of 4 and 4 Golden. It's just that the extra material with Marie was added in, and the third semester / winter break stuff was added. Originally, the game basically... Actually, if you remember when we accidentally got the bad ending during that run we did. Yeah, it was just Izanami being weird and going insane and wanting to experiment by manipulating people. It makes a lot more sense once Marie's added in and they have Marie be the other half of that entity. And it's still kind of weird, but anyway, back to game.
I mean, it is what it is, but I won't be happy if you don't seriously look for them.
I know. It's not like I'm not worried about them myself. Why don't we take a break until your lesson this afternoon? There's catered lunch in your dressing room, so eat something if you can.
Are you okay, big sis? Huh? Oh, I'm fine. I'm sorry for spacing out so much.
And Konami, you completely missed your chance to ask about the thing.
Wait, I always do that. All right, I'm gonna shape up once I eat lunch. Nanako-san, we just have to charge off to the dressing room.
Uh-huh. We just have to charge off.
Nanako-san, I opened the door to the dressing room and we're both stunned. What is this? Usually there's just a single boxed lunch, but before us are tons of entrees and a mountain of drinks and snacks as well. Yeah, Delta, Nanako does that. It's kind of why I'm worried about how much TV she watches. They're even expensive-looking boxes of sweets. Looks like they're gifts for us.
Wow! So much food!
Whoa! This is even fancier than usual. Am I being bribed here?
Or more like Konami, more likely that someone forgot to cancel the order that was for the entire group instead of just you. I actually had that happen at an office I worked in once. We were working over a holiday break, and so the management got us like a catered meals. The thing is that they didn't bother to check how many people were actually scheduled, and so they ended up ordering enough meals for the entire department on a weekend when there were only like 4 people working. So we had like meals for 30 people. And we just could not get rid of them. It's not like we had a refrigerator or anything to put all the stuff in either.
It's nothing like that. It's because Nanako-chan's here today, too. You can eat whatever you like.
Can I have this one? It's like an inside-out Inari sushi.
You know what it is even without seeing the inside of it? You must be quite the foodie, Nanako-chan.
Uh-huh. I saw it on TV.
Ah, that makes sense. Well, of course you can have it. You're free to have all of these if you'd like.
I'm okay with just this one. Thank you.
You sure? Here you go.
Nanako-san accepts her lunchbox and thanks Noe-san with a smile before turning to the table. That's so admirable that she's only taking one. If I didn't have to worry about my weight, I would have gone for all of these. Oh, now's not the time to get all impressed. This is my chance to ask Inoue-san what I couldn't earlier.
Inoue-san? There's something I want to ask about the lyrics to the new song.
Oh, right. You mentioned that before the interview today. Sure. What is it?
I think I had part of the lyrics wrong. There's a line that goes, "Always by your side, whether rain or shine," right?
Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Why? Did I give you the wrong lyrics?
Oh, no, that's not it. It's just, it went, "Never telling you how I really feel."
Oh, those are the original lyrics. They've been changed since.
The original?
A lot happened after all. Huh? I'm surprised you knew those lyrics, though. Ms. Ochimizu was the only one who'd know the old lyrics to that song.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Mm-hmm. An idol named Yuko Osada with Takara Productions wrote that song before she passed away.
Oh. Song written by a dead idol.
It was shelved for quite some time, but Ms. Ochimizu brought it back to use as Kanamin Kitchen's new song. Did she not tell you any of this, Konami-chan?
An idol that passed away. The moment I hear those words, I feel this sudden kind of weight in my chest. But no matter how many times I try to remember, I can't think of anyone who's told me about those details.
I didn't know anything about that. Though Yuko Osada, I've heard that name before.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. She was a top idol at our agency at the time, but it seems she was quite upset over something. I don't know the reasons why the lyrics got changed, but there are rumors that Mizuchimizu may have been the one to change it. That's odd, though. I mean, Yuko-san's legendary piece was Ms. Ochimizu's selling point for the new song. I remember her saying she explained that to everyone in Kanamin Kitchen.
Yes, but Inoue, you know that Konami is, like, spacey half the time. Yuko Osada, a legendary piece, and Miss Ochimizu's selling point. Everything I just learned races through my mind. But why? I don't remember anyone telling me about this. Did Miss Ochimizu lie about it, or...
I was the only one she didn't tell. Why?
Inoue speaking. Oh, Coach. It's been a pleasure working with you. Yes, the agency told me earlier. Oh, of course. I'll come right away. Yes, I'll be there soon. I'm sorry, you'll have to excuse me.
Did something happen?
Things have been a bit of a mess with your dance coach. It seems Ms. Ochimizu didn't submit the invoice for the added dance lessons to accounting.
Well, of course not. I mean, Ms. Ochimizu was...
It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll go talk to him myself. Anyway, I'm going to cancel your afternoon lesson. You don't have any urgent work, so feel free to take the rest of the day off. I'm sorry I can't drive you home, though.
Oh, okay.
Inoue-san excuses himself before heading out of the dressing room. The situation doesn't look like it's getting better anytime soon. I sigh, then try to sort through the new information.
What does this mean? I just don't get it. Our new song. The lyrics to Calistigia were changed.
You know, Wilf, I think that was supposed to be the follow-up marketing campaign.
Were the words I knew the ones that Yuko-san wrote? She wrote our new song, an idol who passed away. A dead idol.
That's right. I had no idea when Dojima-san asked me about it, but could the dead idol in that rumor be referring to Yuko Osada? Now that some evidence has unexpectedly come together, I feel a chill down my spine at how eerie this all is. It's just like Dojima-san said. The facts of the case that keep getting uncovered are coming together like pieces of a puzzle.
Big Sis, does your head hurt? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm sorry. Did I worry you? Do you want me to go get someone? Should we go see a doctor? Don't worry. I'm just a bit tired. Let's eat our lunches, Nanako-san. Also, I'm going to try giving your dad a call. You're going to call Dad? Okay. Yes, but first, let's dig into this food. I really need to contact Dojima-san. Could the dead idol in the rumor really be her?
Seeing that Nanako-san's been considerately waiting for me, I signal her to start eating without me as I put my phone to my ear. The time it takes to go through my call history to find Dojima-san's number is just long enough for me to stew in my mind.
This is Dojima. What's the matter?
Dojima-san, I figured it out about that dead idol. A few years ago, someone with Takara Productions passed away. And Kanamin Kitchen is going to be singing her song at the LMB Fest in a couple days. Mizo Chimizu never told me, so I didn't know until just now.
Calm down, Mashita. You're certain about what you're telling me?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's meet up in an hour. I have some information too.
You do?
It'd be better to meet somewhere unconnected to your work. Any suggestions?
How about my place? If you're okay with somewhere boring like that.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's boring or not. That sounds fine. It's the address where Nanako stayed yesterday, right? I'll be there in an hour.
Got it. It's not too far from here, so we should be arriving about the same time.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
As soon as he says those words, Dojima-san hangs up without any hesitation. Hey! I mean, he excused himself, but wasn't that a little too abrupt?
Jeez, that guy hangs up too fast.
Konami, you're talking to a police detective. His general demeanor is going to be rather brusque and coldly professional.
Dad's always like that. He only says things that he needs to.
Fair enough. I'm sure your dad didn't mean anything by it, but it's still a little blunt. Somewhere unconnected to my work, though. I wonder why he insisted on that.
This is kind of crowded. It was fine meeting up with Dojima-san at my place, along with Nanako-san. But this place wasn't really intended for big gatherings of this many people. Oh hey, look at that. She's got a little hideaway table. And they've got pastries. It isn't impossible to fit 3 people in here, but I wouldn't exactly say that there was enough room for all of us. Well, no, Konami. That's because you live in a one-room apartment. I mean, that is true, Silicon, although phone calls are appropriate for urgent or time-sensitive communications, where text messages not always. Synchronous versus asynchronous communication modes can be situationally very important. And of course, I had practically nothing in the fridge to be a good hostess with, so.
I'm sorry I only had black vinegar. It probably would have been better to serve some tea. Especially since you took the time to buy cake.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Nanako, but I need you to wait over there for a bit. We have some important things to talk about.
So, what's this information you mentioned?
Don't be so hasty. Let's start off with what you were telling me. You figured out who this dead idol is, right?
Well, I don't have any proof or anything, but I'm pretty sure.
Exactly, Silicon. The more back and forth there is, the more that synchronous communication methods, like instant messaging or phone call or face-to-face conversation, are much more appropriate, since they just fit the decision-making process better.
There used to be an idol at Takara Productions by the name of Yuko Osada. The song we're going to be singing at the festival is the last song she left behind. Oh, and one more thing. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but that song's lyrics were changed. And it might have been Mizochimizu who rewrote them.
That's all the information and speculation I've gained. At the time, I thought it was pretty solid stuff, but now that I've sorted through them, they seem kind of shaky. I suddenly feel guilty for calling up Tajima-san, an actual police detective, over such a small detail. My gaze falls a little.
The Love Meets Bondfest, the dead idol, and that group of yours. This shows they're all connected.
Yes.
I found out a few things as well. I can corroborate that the dead idol in the rumor is Yuko Osada, just like you thought. My contact I mentioned before looked into the rumor and told me as much. I trust my source on this one.
Oh, okay then. I guess I wasn't much help.
Not necessarily. You gave me a second source on what my contact told me. I don't see any reason to doubt it now. There's more to it, too. Remember the man who assaulted you in the dressing room when we first met? That whole needing your blood to lift the curse thing was bogus. No version of the rumor says anything about that. It must have been an exaggeration that man came up with on his own after he saw the video and started to panic.
I do always wonder about how things like that grow. Like, small details getting changed in the retelling of things, easy to understand, but how you suddenly get, ah yes, and the curse can only be lifted by doing something with the blood of a specific person who is, like, not directly mentioned in the original rumor at all. It's kind of weird.
So you don't need to worry about masses of people out for your blood.
Oh, right. That's a relief.
As rumors spread, any truth in them fades away, and they pick up enough random details to become something else entirely. Dojima-san explains it to me with a sigh. He then tells me that the rumor of that video that appears at midnight has been called the Midnight Stage as well. It's the Midnight Stage because it comes on at midnight? That seems pretty simple to me, but according to Dojima-san, that's how these rumors get spread easily. He looks so bitter when he talks about it, like it's stuff he's dealt with before. I decided to not ask further about it. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff about midnight anything. Exactly, pretty much. Actually, that reminds me, did I... You know what, let me see if I can do something real quick. I need to add... There we go. Ah, Even works. Ha ha ha. It does. And it's a bit more subtle, but the eyes kind of open and widen and narrow when I talk. Let me know if that gets a bit too cluttered on the screen, though. Yes. Yes, Wolf. When he sees I'm not going to press him on it, Dojima-san gets back to the subject and keeps telling me about what he found.
The other information I have is about Yuko Osada. I looked into this myself. Right before her death, witnesses saw her arguing with someone. This person had managed Osada since her debut, and was her manager even at the time of the argument. They've been working hard together, and this person was passionate about Osada's career. That's why the witness testified that it was rare to see them quarrel like that.
Then, are you saying that Yuko-san was...
No, they were thoroughly questioned and found innocent in the matter of Osada's death. So they didn't kill Osada, if that's what you were asking.
Oh.
But there's more to the story. After that, this person quit Takara Productions. It's hard to tell, but the agency might have made them the scapegoat. But even so, they stayed in the industry, working as a freelancer, which they still do to this day.
Indeed, Ravano. I have seized control of the TV monitor in the corner of the screen.
It's someone you know quite well.
Who is it? Wait, is it?
All right, chat. Who do we think it might be? There was someone who used to work for Takara Productions and then became a freelancer. Well, all right. We've got a pretty strong showing for Miss Ochimizu. Let's see if we're right.
Not Mizochimizu.
Right. Yuko Osada's manager at the time was Kyoka Ochimizu.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Why is everything so connected?
Calm down, Mashita. I know that's a hard thing to ask in these circumstances.
Yeah, not hugely surprising, but, you know, it is a little bit of a twist.
I felt goosebumps from the moment you mentioned Ochimizu's name, too. Osada's suicide, a cursed video, your missing group mates, the festival coming up. At first glance, they all seem unrelated. But Kyoka Ochimizu is the common thread linking them all.
Indeed, Wilf. Because it's a fictional narrative. And that means that things are rarely introduced simply for the purposes of existing. I think I remember Lady Red telling a story about that, where she had read something that she felt had been written particularly badly because it had an extended scene involving someone like forgetting their phone and having to run back into their apartment to get it. And it took up like a whole 3 pages of this scene where that then means absolutely nothing in the larger context of the story. It's just like a very, very like gratuitous amount of detail over this over something completely inconsequential to the narrative.
No!
There's no bones about it. I'll need to look into this Ochimizu. I just came out here to check up on those kids. And here I am, caught up in the middle of the showbiz world. I much prefer watching it on TV from home.
I was totally confused at what Dojima-san told me. If there happened to be some device that could look into my brain right now, I bet there'd be a huge field day happening amongst the information I can't come to fully understand. I don't know what's going on, but Miss Ochimizu is connected with everything we've discovered so far. Then, could she be involved with why the other members of Kahneman Kitchen and Yusan and his group have gone missing?
Are you done talking?
Yeah, I've said my piece. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on for so long. We'll be going now.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sorry about everything.
Anyway, don't let this bother you too much. I'll contact you again if I find out more.
Let's play together again later, big sis. Farewell.
Oh no! That's right, Teddy has infected her. This terrible and random bear puns.
Oh, for sure. See you. Farewell. Farewell?
Okay, so that is chapter 4 done. Okay. Let's see, how are we doing on time? We've got plenty of time. I mean, not that I particularly have anyone... I mean, this is just my channel, so I can technically go as long as I like, but I do have to consider, you know, other things in the world. But actually, bear with me just one moment. I mean, in theory, Wilf. But actually, I was just trying to consider when certain other people might be streaming, and also the fact that I don't know why, but this stream is this game I find a bit more tiring than some others. It kind of wears me out, and I only have so much energy for it. But we've got time, and let's just see. Well, you know what? I think we can at least try to make it through chapter... I think we can probably make it through chapter 5 at least. Got a good 45 minutes before some other people that I know should be starting up, so we should have enough time. Oh, Oh crap. Margaret's back.
Ah, welcome to the Velvet Room. Or as I should say, welcome back. How did it feel to see a glimpse into their festival?
Now remember, the framing for pretty much the entire game is that this is Margaret telling you a story about what happened. Which is partly why you sort of skip perspective between different narrating characters, is because it's all Margaret telling the story from the most convenient perspectives for each section of the narrative.
That is not the end of the story, mind you. Though they rescued the 4 kidnapped girls, there were still others that they needed to express their feelings to.
The woman chuckles as if in fond remembrance, and glances to you with an almost mischievous glint in her eye.
A strange story, no? Even if they paid a heavy price for conveying their own feelings, it would gain them nothing. Or so it might seem to an outside observer. But for them, such thoughts never entered their minds. Now, why might that be? As I mentioned, nothing without meaning happens in this room. There may be some purpose underlying my decision to tell you about him. Well then, let's continue watching.
Makes for an interesting framing device, I think. A bit like how old the music in Persona 3 is implied to be what the protagonist is listening to on his little MP3 player as he goes about the city. When the woman raises her hand, light pours out and gradually envelops your surroundings.
Let us witness the result of their decision to convey their feelings.
In Grimos, it sounds like the guy got a richly deserved beating. And of course, stick fights are a classic. Nozomi and Ochimizu are in some sort of dressing room. Ochimizu is sitting in front of the mirrors and seems to be gazing at the notes on it.
Never telling you how I really feel.
I'm going out for a moment. You stay here and finish working on your dance for the festival.
Out? Where to?
I have some business to attend to. Looks like there's someone I need to talk to after all.
Business? But...
Yoshimizu quiets Nozomi with her usual glare. Nozomi can't help but fall silent.
I didn't know you had the temerity to speak against me, Nozomi.
Miss Yoshimizu? You know that she has confidence issues, and that is not helping.
If you can speak that way to me, there's no way you're frightened of other people.
Okay. Wait, is that how that works? Huh? Ms. Ochimizu! What do I do? Oh! An earthquake! Oh, what's going on? Rise-san! Anyone?
Now that we've reached our rendezvous point, we wait for the arrival of Rise's team of second years. They should be here soon. Shortly, Chie notices something down the path behind us and waves in that direction as she speaks up.
Hey, Rise-chan and the others are here!
Oh, God damn it.
Yoo-hoo, Sensei! Chie-chan! Yuka-chan! Yo! Man, you guys are fast. We were really trying to hustle, too.
Ha! We can't let you win that easy.
I wish they would. I wish we could, Ravano. I really do.
Though you did pretty good saving 2 of them yourselves.
Kanji and Yosuke fist bump, and the others smile, exchange looks as if making sure that everyone's safe. A sense of immense relief fills the air, and I feel a smile rising to my face as well. By the way, Teddy, what's with the outfit? No, now's not the time to get distracted by that.
Okay, so is everyone alright? That was a pretty serious quake a second ago.
It took us by surprise, but we're fine. Any idea what that was about?
We don't really get it either. This place was already like this when we got here. The ground was still shaking. It just stopped a second ago, like it's saying, everything's ready now.
She is right. We got here right before that earthquake stopped. This bizarre scenery surrounding us now was still only shifting into place when we first arrived here. Oh, so those earthquakes are the scenery getting shifted. It was creaking and twisting for some time before it all settled into place.
Does that mean the quake happened because the scenery was being reshaped?
That's right. You see, this is a new stage I prepared.
That voice again! Ha! Too bad for you. We rescued all 4 of the girls you kidnapped.
That's right! What are you hoping to do with this new stage of yours?
It has nothing to do with you. I regret to tell you that none of you, even before you rescued, are needed in this world anymore.
What do you mean?
Just as I said. I feel sorry for them, but you've poisoned those girls against us, and they've cast away their bombs.
You know, Wilf, I don't think anyone has. Unfortunately, I suspect some people didn't tell her because they are enjoying it. It's kind of inappropriate, but, well, there we are, stage costuming being what it is.
So I don't need them anymore. I'm only interested in those girls as everyone else knows them. I want an eternal bond without pain or suffering.
Oh, when will it get through your thick skull? There ain't no such thing.
Whose stage is this?
You said this was a new stage that you prepared. Who are you planning on dragging in here this time?
I haven't done anything. There was someone who wished to connect with me, so I'm only granting them their wish.
Don't be ridiculous! No one would want that!
You don't believe me? Then why not ask her yourself? Here.
Returned the mysterious voice's taunt. She is right. There can't be anyone like that. But as a familiar woman walks towards us, we realize that we were wrong.
Miss Ochimizu, what the?
You want to connect with me. You want a bond. Isn't that right, Kyoka Ochimizu?
Yes, that's right.
What the heck is this?
I have no reason to answer that. The girls are safe. Take them and go back to the real world at once. There's still time until the festival. Practice like death is awaiting you. No mistakes will be tolerated.
What? This isn't the time for that stuff. What do you think?
As Yosuke and the rest of us move to chase after Miss Ochimizu, a black haze billows in before us and forms strange, misty figures. Ah, these are...
Shadows! Yosuke-kun, get back!
Alright, 2 things I like about this scene. One, Yosuke managed to make sure that his stage costume correctly identifies him as a 3rd year, not a 2nd year, despite the fact that everyone else's costumes are supposed to be throwing back to the way they were a year before. And also Yukiko taking charge and protecting Yosuke.
Hee-hoo!
How unsightly. Get a grip on yourselves. Are you really so foolish? If you mean to appear on stage, then you'd best be aware that there are no worst-case scenarios in the world of professionals.
I don't think that's true. In fact, I think that's the opposite of being true. The difference is that you plan for them. You come up with all manner of possible disaster scenarios, and you figure out how to address them and prevent them, and you have various countermeasures and ready responses prepared and contingency plans, so that you, even in a worst case, even if one of those worst case scenarios does come true, you have things ready to go so that you can recover the show, or at least significantly lessen the damage. I mean, there's plenty of stories from the theater world about performers dying in the middle of the act, and they switch understudies and do all manner of crazy things to keep the show going.
You consider every possibility and eliminate every one apart from what will work, and you pursue those at any cost.
Ochi, what are you saying? This isn't showbiz we're talking about!
Dude, you better not be thinking about giving yourself up to get us out of here. The hell with that! You got another thing coming if you think we'd go for that!
He's right. We would never allow it. If you did that, then you would not be the only victim. The shadows here are the viewers of the LMB website who were pulled into this world.
What? For real? That's the first I've heard about that.
No, it's true. We'll explain more later. Right now, we need to stop Miss Ochimizu.
Even knowing this, are you willing to let those people succumb to this mess by your actions?
Huh. How naive. I've already been informed.
What?
I'm used to disappointing the audience. It's impossible to satisfy them all anyway. Nothing is gained without suffering. You said as much. The first rule of business is to maximize gains while minimizing costs.
A sudden raw frustration rises within me at Miss Ochimizu's words. All month we've been practicing as hard as we can, but we're still only amateurs. So Miss Ochimizu's professional standards were clear when she stated that she won't allow any mediocrity from us. Now she's the one talking about making compromises? Maybe that's why I feel this outrage. We're facing heavy odds, but the best performances come from overcoming those odds. Yeah, Wilf. There's a difference between being disappointed in a show that you spent too much money on tickets for and, being comatose or dead. We're facing heavy odds. Sorry. Ever since we came to this world, we've been doing our best to show her that. Now Miss Ochimizu, with all her perfectionism, is giving up.
Miss Ochimizu.
Alright, chat, what do we say? My god, Delta. Alright, I see we're being contrarian today. Alright. Don't go it alone.
You're trying to take this whole thing on alone. We're not okay with you sacrificing yourself.
Yes, Delta, you do have to pay us the cat tax. Or possibly delicious food tax. Either one, but preferably cats. In fact, we'll take cat pics in place of delicious food.
What you're saying means nothing to me. I'm telling you that this is how it should be, so drop it. I have nothing more to discuss with you all. If you understand, then hurry up and get out of here. I'm sure Inoue can manage the rest.
Miss Ochimizu!
Ochimizu, you little...
Now then, I will promise with Miss Ochimizu to keep. I'll return you all to your world.
Damn it! What do we do, partner?
Yosuke yells, looking to me for support. His face held none of the uncertainty in his words. We already know our answer.
Our answer is obvious. We'll never accept our freedom at the sacrifice of others.
Is that so? That's too bad. This was your chance to go back, too.
Ooh. There's some good-looking ribs there, Delta. Looks pretty tasty. Good job. I mean, the flavor's the important thing. As long as you've got enough sauce to give them all a good flavor. And frankly, actually, that's probably going to make cleanup a little easier. The hardest part about ribs is almost always dealing with all the sauce that ends up in places other than your mouth.
Well then, do as you wish.
The hell? It's taking this better than I thought.
But don't forget, this place is meant to connect with everyone. Come now, I'll let you all join us.
The eerie song grows louder and the shadows sway their limbs in bizarre motions. I had a feeling it wouldn't be so easy.
Yeah, stupid kanji! It's not being reasonable at all!
What? How is that my fault?
I mean... Between the two of you, Kanji is the more likely to say something to, you know, challenge the godlike being to a fist fight. Although, I do just hate Teddy in general, so... It's a toss-up.
This would have happened either way. Still, we absolutely won't run from this.
I must agree wholeheartedly. She didn't understand at all what we meant to convey, and we certainly won't yield to her twisted logic.
All right. Hey, guys. Leave this place to me. Don't worry about me. I got this. You guys need to move on. Yeah.
I mean, Delta, this is a this is technically a Shin Megami Tensei game. So, we don't challenge gods to children's card games. We dethrone them and obliterate them and then lead a demonic uprising and then usually kill most of them too. Except for the ones that we enslave. Because Shin Megami Tensei is fucking weird. That is also true, Wilf. G.A. suddenly steps forward, all puffed up as she makes her declaration. G.A., not sure a line like that works here.
What are you talking about? Even if we weren't worried about you, we can't go anywhere until we take these guys out.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. Don't worry about such trifles, little boy.
G.A.
Little boy?
Rise-chan, bring up my song before anyone can stop me.
Pretty much, because Chie operates as if all of reality is in fact a 70s like B or Z grade kung fu movie. With or without terrible, terrible dubbing by like 3 guys in a tiny apartment in Hong Kong.
Huh? Oh, okay. We can't let this little thing beat us after all. I mean, I know Ms. Ochimizu might not want our help at all, but we can't give up just because of that. We've got to chase after Ms. Ochimizu and make her understand.
Chie.
Here goes, Shadows. I'm gonna rock your faces with my kung fu dance! Play the music!
Chie, you are demented.
Showtime!
Don't think. Dance. It's starting. Believe in yourself. Alright! I'm on a roll! Bam! Alright, success!
Road. I go when the getting rewards. Body stronger.
Going great!
The farther on you go. Thought I knew
Alright!
you.
I'm on a roll!
You can never say I'm a me.
Bam!
The sorry shadow I could
Alright, success!
turn out to be.
Going great! Alright! Charging complete! Alright! I'm on a roll! Here goes! Watch to your heart's content!
Yeah, get him!
Alright, success! Just the way you practiced! Thanks, Yukiko! You definitely fascinated me!
The stage truly shines when 2 such ladies are performing on it.
Oh, I'm unbeatable with Yukiko next to me! Bam!
It's a long road. My friends keep you on the
Going great!
Take a wrong turn. Wrong turn. And there be on your
I'm on a
back.
roll!
Calling you out. As I scored a guess on the road.
Going great!
We keep each other strong. Going toe to toe.
Alright! I'm on a roll! Alright, success! Yes! Ready whenever! Alright! I'm on a roll! Alright, success! Let's dance together!
Yeah!
Dang! Alright! I'm on a roll! Just the way you practiced! Thanks, Yukiko! You definitely fascinated me!
The stage truly shines when 2 such ladies are performing on it.
And there you have it! The dance of our friendship! Bam! Going great! Tomoe! told you, Chie. I'm gonna do my best, too.
Oh. Grimace. Yeah, Burt Ward was Robin in the old Adam West Batman show from the late 70s. But those sequences with the like the crazy like just the flashing geometric shapes behind her made that that sequence very difficult for me. And you know what, Delta? The extremely campy, goofy thing really did actually make it work in a weird way. Also, the fact that on TVs at the time you couldn't make out a lot of fine detail, so you needed a lot of bright colors and exaggerated movement. I mean, if you haven't actually watched analog terrestrial TV on a like old period CRT TV, it is remarkable the difference from what we're used to now in terms of just how much detail you can see. Still excitedly cheering, the shadows freed by Chie's dance begin dissolving into motes of light and disappear into the air. Chie, you did it!
I'd say I definitely got through to him.
That was amazing! Being athletic is important after all. You might make a good dancer, Chie-senpai.
Oh, absolutely, Delta. But there's certain ways of thinking about costume and set design, the way that the camera was positioned and the way that things were framed. The reason why like old TV shows have so much like super close-up focus on people's faces is because it's the only way that you could see the expression on someone's faces. If they made it so that like that just filled up your entire screen, because your TV set was like probably about the size of your laptop screen, and you were watching it from like across the room, and it was oh yeah, no, there's a whole ton of thing about that you can do with matching the grain and color saturation and all this stuff. I unfortunately do not have any of my old CRT TVs. Growing up, I actually had one that had a mechanical dial for tuning the channel. and it had 4 channels for UHF stations, none of which were in none of which were operating in my broadcast area.
Hey, you see that? We'll never do what you want us to.
Hell yeah! We're gonna say that Ochimizu chick too, you hear?
Very well. I'll let you have this one, but I wonder if things will go quite the way you want.
I think it's gone again. But Ms. Ochimizu must be pretty far away by now.
Yeah, what the hell's up with that Ochimizu chick? Can't believe she pulled a double cross like that.
Kanji, that's not really a double cross.
And after we worked so hard to get this far, not gonna lie, I'm shocked that nothing we've done has gotten through to her.
As the adrenaline wears off and the reality of our situation sets in, Miss Ochimizu's words come back to haunt us. In Ravano, that one was in use into the 2010s. In my parents' study. I can sympathize, but we don't have the luxury of getting caught up in our anxiety. I mean, the thing that finally actually killed it was the DTV transition. Once it wasn't able to get a signal anymore, they had much newer, better TVs if they wanted to play DVDs and all that. And by that point, I don't think they had I think it had been a few years since they had a working VCR as well, so there just wasn't a ton of reason to keep it. I mean, my last CRT TV, Wilf, was old enough that it actually had a stamped metal plate riveted to it with the serial number and the date of production. It was actually riveted to the case.
We'll keep trying, no matter how many times it takes.
That was probably about 10 years ago now that we finally got rid of that thing. We hadn't had a working remote for it in years.
All of us butted heads plenty of times before we came to understand each other. Don't you think we owe the same to Ms. Ochimizu too?
Some bunch we are. See, that's the thing we were trying to express. We managed to forget it ourselves.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're dealing with shadows or Ms. Ochimizu. What we need to do doesn't change.
I'm gonna do my best too. We're gonna get Ochi to understand no matter what.
We look to each other and nod, smiling. Yeah, this is how we've always done things. Now and for everything to come. We'll move forward together alongside our friends.
Anyway, we should compare notes. Looks like we've learned some new things.
Oh, right. You said that those shadows are the victims, right, Naoto-kun?
Right. But first we should tell you what we've found out. After that, we can hear what you've learned.
Very well. The floor is yours, Senpai.
One sec. Sorry about that.
What's wrong, Rise?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that you really are still our leader, Senpai. Come on, let's get on with the powwow.
Naoto's group presented us with quite a surprising revelation. According to them, the shadows here may have been forcibly drawn out from the victims that watched that video at midnight. If that's true, then this might explain why the victims in the rumor Naoto spoke of fell into comas. For our part, we told them about how those dressing room notes were from the diary of a deceased idol named Yuko Asada. We also shared our theory that the culprit is someone in Takura Productions, given what they know about Yuko-san and Kahneman Kitchen. It was a bit of a surprise that they had found new evidence all on their own, but we were proud of how much they've grown. I mean, it's not that surprising given that they had Naoto with them.
Site, their shadows get pulled into this world.
It's still just speculation, but considering the evidence at hand, I see no reason to doubt it.
I'm mostly surprised that voice isn't a ghost.
We don't really know much about it.
You know, this is kind of a shock for me. I knew about Yuko Osada too, but I never would have imagined those notes were hers. Does this mean the culprit is someone involved with the agency, knew about the Kahneman Kitchen girls, and knows a lot about Yuko-san? Is there anyone who fits that description at our agency?
What do you think, chat? Alright.
Rise, what about Miss Ochimizu? Any possibility that she might have known Yuko-san?
Miss Ochimizu? Oh! There is something I heard from Inoue-san once. Before Miss Ochimizu went freelance, she used to be with Takura Productions. So it would make sense for Miss Ochimizu to know about Yuko-san!
Huh? Rise's words leave us all shaken. After all, just a moment ago, Miss Ochimizu...
What are we saying here? I mean, it was just a few minutes ago that she...
Yosuke, why did you suddenly go wall-eyed?
She was trying to sacrifice herself to get us home.
I mean, seriously, is it just me, or... Is he really looks like he's looking in two separate directions at once.
That's it then.
That's
Our
an
first
interesting
job is
theory
to
there,
catch
Will.
up to Miss Ochimizu and rescue her. Even if she's not the culprit, if she knew Yuko-san, she should be able to tell us something.
I can't tell how far we've been running as we continue in pursuit of Miss Ochimizu. I catch sight of a silhouette up ahead. From here, it looks like there's one person in the center of a mob of shadows. That has to be her.
Look! Isn't that...
This is one of those occasions when it would be really, really helpful to be able to read Japanese. So I'm sure that those signs and the crest are making some sort of reference to Miss Ochimizu.
Miss Ochimizu!
You kids, what are you doing here? Sorry, but we all decided that we weren't gonna leave here by ourselves.
Casualties would be minimal, but we don't intend to save ourselves by using others as stepping stones.
Besides, there's something we need to ask you. It's about Yuko Osada.
What foolish children. You and Yuko alike.
So you do know something. The hell are you hiding?
Miss Ochimizu doesn't answer kanji and simply tilts her head, glaring skyward. That voice must be here. Instinctively settle into a stance, prepare to confront the unseen master of the midnight stage.
I know you're there. Our deal was clear. Return them to the real world at once.
Oh, sorry, but I can't do that. Didn't I tell you before? The only ones who can enter this world are those who wish to do so.
Only those who wish to.
Ugh. It's pointless to follow me. Head back now while you still can.
Seemingly giving up on negotiating with the voice, Miss Ochimizu speaks sharply and turns without waiting for our response. No. How can we get her to listen to us?
Ah! Ochi!
Teddy, you're not helping.
Ms. Ochimizu!
I mean, Delta, I will grant you, Yosuke does often look like a stunned bird, but yeah, well, that seems unlikely. Although it's possible that that is the, like, very literal meaning of that particular set of kanji. But I also would not be surprised if maybe that was, say, like, the kanji for Miss Ochimizu's full name or something. As we start after her, the shadows that had been surrounding Miss Ochimizu block our path. I see. They weren't trying to keep her there, after all. They were following her around as bodyguards.
Oh, sheesh! These guys again? Oh, are they gonna keep getting in our way?
You still don't get it. No matter how much you struggle, it's all useless. There's no need for these struggles now. All you have to do is accept my bond, or leave this place. Doesn't that sound nice? Whichever one you choose, you won't have to suffer anymore.
Don't be ridiculous! There's no way we choose either of those! That's right! We won't leave anyone behind!
Oh, poor children. Very well then, I'll make the choice for you. Come now, won't you connect with us?
Glance to my friends as the shadows begin their dancing. Yosuke, Yukiko, Chie, each one of them looks unflinchingly forward, staring down the shadows before us. Good. There's nothing to worry about. They won't hesitate anymore.
So you're determined not to let us through, huh? Fine. We're determined not to back down, so there!
But these shadows are the hearts of the LMB audience, aren't they?
See, now his eyes are normal and looking in the same general direction.
Thinking about it that way makes this harder to do.
No. That's exactly why we need to express ourselves to them. If these shadows are trapped by the bond that voice talked about, then they need to see for themselves that this bond isn't right.
Sensei's right. This is perfect as practice for that Love Meets Bonds festival. Leave this to Teddy, Prince of the Dance. It's time for some sad Teddy night fever.
Teddy. What the fuck?
Well said, Teddy. This is your time to shine.
No. God damn it. And Rise, don't encourage him. Never encourage him. Nothing good comes of it.
All right, Teddy, go get him!
Such passionate cheers from the ladies. I'm feeling the heat now.
Shut up, Teddy.
And that being said, bring on the cup step.
Let's get it started now.
Don't blame me if I steal your heart away with my dance of love.
You can do it, Teddy. Dance till you drop.
Woohoo! Yahoo! There we go! Got it! I'm ready whenever!
Okay, you're doing great!
All right, things are heating up.
Yeah, get him!
Woohoo!
Is he getting carried away? Good, keep at it.
Well, well, you kept up with my skills? Not bad, Yosuke.
Oh, you two make a great pair!
Wow! You really got the moves, Yosuke! You and me, we're gonna dance all night! There! Okay! Yeah! Woohoo! There! Perfecto! Ha! Okay! I'm not gonna hold back! You even stuck the
I
landing!
can't just sit and watch.
Yahoo!
Yeah, get him!
Is he getting carried away? Good, keep at it.
Well, well, you kept up with my skills? Not bad, Yosuke.
Yeah, this is the bond of men!
Wow! You really got the moves, Yosuke! Ha-ha! Woohoo! Yahoo! Ha-ha! Woohoo! Bear time!
Brilliant!
Did you see that? Have you fallen for my seductive wiles?
Not bad at all. That was
No,
a
Teddy.
great dance, Teddy.
Not at all.
And so begins another chapter in the legend of Teddy!
Ooh, have you gotten even better now?
I mean, coming the other way, sure. But that one miss was nagging at me the entire time. But yeah, somehow I managed to get a new high score on that. Apparently, at least some of the time, having an audience is helping me with this. Doggo groans. Oh no. Teddy hits all of his one-of-a-kind dance moves, and as the shadows cheer him on, a gentle light slowly courses over them. Ah, yes. It's time for the doggo grumblings to begin, then. That really was impressive. Teddy's dance had a lot of improvisation in it, but as far as self-expression, it was perfect. No wonder he's the popular mascot of Juness. He really is a born entertainer.
Thank you very much, everyone. I'm really glad you all understood.
You're still putting up a fight. Like pitiful children.
Shut up! You're like a broken record with that. We're not pitiful.
He is indeed, Ravano. I mean, Wilf, he is basically born out of, he's like literally the embodiment of people desperate for attention. I mean, remember, he was originally a shadow. Shadows are, suppressed emotions. He is all the people, he's like the driving, he's the id of all of the like congenital class clowns and goofy people who just constantly have to be the center of attention. At least that's my theory. He's whatever weird impulse makes people like that.
It's you we pity for believing this is anything like a true bond.
Pity? Me? But I'm perfectly happy. Everyone yearns for me after all. That's what happiness is. You just don't know the joys of truly abandoning yourself.
There you go, Ravano. That's
Get back here,
yeah.
damn it!
Yeah, that's a good phrase for it.
Oh no, it's gone again!
Just as they say, the voice's presence has faded. Once more, we are on our own. Honestly, it's a little exasperating. We've come this far, but it still won't show itself or actually have a conversation.
We did at least learn one important thing from what the voice said.
We did?
Alright, what did we learn? Because I have to actually be honest with you guys, chat. I am largely not paying attention to what's actually being said in the dialogue. I'm paying attention to like the cues as to when I need to advance them, because I have to manually advance each line of dialogue, and most of my attention is being split amongst things like status monitors for the stream and back-end management stuff. But then, you know, that's why I'm playing games where I've already played them before. I know I've seen the story myself for the first time, and so now I'm working mostly off memory and what little bits of storyline that I can pick up as we go through this. I mean, one definitely is important, and we did kind of figure that out, but I think, yeah, Ochimizu's, what Ochimizu's deal is, we got some more information on, and that's pretty important.
You mean about how Ms. Ochimizu made a deal with that voice?
Broadly, yes, but the terms the voice spoke of were more specific. It mentioned that the only ones who can come to this world are those who wish to do so. And from that, we can deduce something crucial.
Like?
I've actually been wondering about this the whole time. When we first came to this world, that voice half forced us out. Yet when we returned to save the girls of Kahneman Kitchen, the voice never attempted to drive us away. This is despite how inconvenient it would be for that voice's plans if we had rescued all 4 of the girls.
You know, it's true. If our being here could have messed up its plans, then you'd think all it would have had to do is force us out again.
Yes, from that perspective, I'd hesitate to believe that what the voice said was untrue. Actually, there's one mystery left regarding this point.
Delta. Praise young Messiah.
There is?
You mean the conditions for falling into the midnight stage, right?
Precisely. That's what the victims who found themselves here had in common. We just couldn't pinpoint it until now.
But isn't that just how the people who watched that video on the site got here?
Yes, that's the first condition. But some victims fell into a coma, and some didn't, even when they were watching the video side by side. Until now, I couldn't determine what separated the two.
Huh. I see your point. That is pretty weird. I mean, leaving aside Rise and the Kahneman Kitchen girls who got brought here to perform, it doesn't make sense that some fell in while others didn't if they watched the video under the same conditions.
Indeed, but everything makes sense now. The victims were all people who wished to enter this world.
Whoa! Are you serious? What are you saying now, Dokun? There's no way anyone would want that for themselves.
I see. You're talking about the bond that voice spoke of.
Yes, I doubt that the desire needed to enter this world is to fall into the midnight stage. Rather, it's the people who harbor a desire for bonds without pain the voice spoke of, somewhere in their hearts.
So the ones who wanted this fake-ass bond fall into this place.
Ah, that's why when we convey to the shadows about this not being a real bond, those ribbony things come whooshing off, and they sparkle away back to where they belong.
I think I can understand how they feel. We were all like that once. If I hadn't met all of you, I wouldn't have been able to show anyone my true self. It's normal to want to be accepted while still being afraid of getting hurt.
Yeah. It's like my inner self is so uncool that I wouldn't want anyone else to see it.
Well, your outer self isn't cool either, though.
Alright, that gets counted.
Was that seriously necessary? Can't you see what I'm getting at?
I have listened to Yosuke and Chie's banter while I mentally sort through the information we have at hand. who the culprit may be, the victims, the conditions for falling into this world. Good. That's quite a bit of information.
All right, we should get going. We can't waste too much time. We have to express our feelings to Ms. Ochimizu and bring her back with us no matter what.
She knew about Yuko-san just like we thought. If she can tell us more, then we might be able to figure out who that voice really is.
As we follow the lanterns that seem to light a path forward, we eventually reach a bizarre-looking place. Are these cherry blossoms?
What is this place? It's like a feudal lord's house from some samurai movie. Should I be taking off my shoes?
Yes, Teddy.
I seriously don't think that's where we are. And Teddy, you don't even wear shoes.
Sumomo-san's dollhouse, Tamami-san's circus, Nozomi-san's castle, and Tomoe-san's cityscape. Piecing together what we've discovered, it seems clear that the landscape here reflects the person everyone wishes them to be. Which means...
Look! Over there! It's Miss Ochimizu!
Tell me one thing. Are you Yuko Asada?
Well, who knows? I'm sure you can guess the answer to that, Miss Ochimizu.
I see.
Miss Ochimizu!
Damn it, lady!
I killed someone, you know.
Well, that's a hell of a thing to just come out and say.
That was out of the blue?
I was young then. I believed in things like doing your best and living honestly. Just the way you do now.
All right, chat. What do we ask about? The Dead Idol or Takara Productions? They'll probably lead to the same place, but, you know, there's a emphasis. All right.
Is this about Yuko Osada?
That's right. I was her manager. Yuko Asada. I still clearly remember the anxiety on her face when we first met.
Wow. Her manager? You must have known her well then.
Yes, I remember Yuko well. She was uniquely talentless among the innumerable crowd of idols.
How could you say that?
It's the truth. She was immature as a performer. No better than an amateur. Just like you.
How dare you!
That is very harsh. I quietly step forth before Rise and stop her from barking back at Miss Ochimizu's words. It's okay. Now's not the time to be reproaching her.
Even so, she and I worked hard. I remember how she'd always say, I want to convey to everyone how important it is to hang in there. I did everything I could to sell Yuko's name and grant her wish. I thought that if her fans took even slight encouragement from her songs, it would be worth it in the end.
Miss Ochimizu.
She was a hit. We both cried with joy over her success. So many fans showed up at her meet and greets that Yuko was exhausted by the end, and her concerts always sold out. Very quickly, Yuko rose to become a top idol. But around the time that song Calistigia was going to be released, both of us came to a realization. Without noticing it, we had arrived at a destination very different and very far from what Yuko had wanted.
I see now. Those notes that we found in the dressing room. They were cries for help written by Yuko-san. Yuko-san came to that realization when she wrote the lyrics about Morning Glories, about Calistigia. She realized that what she most wanted to convey to her audience wasn't possible in her current position. That's why Yuko-san...
What are we thinking? Did Yuko, change the lyrics? Or was she herself, denied a bond with others?
That's why she was yearning for a bond. And because the song she wrote was about bonds, she changed its lyrics herself.
Yuko realized that she had no bonds with anyone. The song that she wrote was no longer about the Yuko Asada that her fans imagined her as. She finally reached a point where she could convey her true feelings, but she lost the words to express them to her fans.
That's awful.
But I realized something then too. Yuko's wish was never attainable from the beginning. The most die-hard fans immediately turned on me. They labeled me a murderer for crushing Yuko's dream.
That's horrible.
No, it's fine. I am a murderer after all. I killed Yuko, so the label fits.
Something's not right. Usual dry sarcasm is gone from Miss Ochimizu's voice. In its place are tinges of madness. At the same time, the dark aura forming around her begins to swirl and cling with a sense of dangerous volatility. Anger, sadness, hatred, suffering. Her mind must be churning with a storm of painful emotions.
What the hell? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
Oh, sorry to hear that, Delta. Hope it's just a temporary glitch. Oh. Oh, wow. No, that was on my end. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Everything just dipped all of a sudden for me for a minute. Looks like it's okay now. Should be back up. Okay, good.
Miss Ochimizu is happy. How wonderful. Now the self that others wish her to be and the self that she wishes for are in sync.
What?
Her bond with everyone is amazing. Here, I'll let you hear it too.
Miss Ochimizu is scary as shit. She's like some kind of hard-ass veteran. You'd think she was born to be hated.
Her whole way of talking just rubs you the wrong way. That she's good at her job and great looking too just makes it worse.
I heard she's making stacks of cash preying on her idols. Then again, those are rumors that help Kanamine's group sell so much.
Maybe that's just how you roll when you've got actual skills. It's fun to watch. From a distance, anyway. Those bastards! They don't know shit about anything, so they say whatever they want.
Well, have fun.
That's
Damn it.
unfortunate, Delta.
Miss Ochimizu! Miss Ochimizu! Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Convey how you feel. That's impossible. No one wants that anyway. If we had just accepted that at the start, things wouldn't have turned out the way they did for Yuko.
Suddenly, ribbons shoot out from all sides as if in reaction to Miss Ochimizu's cry and begin wrapping across her body. It's just like Tamami-san and the others. No, wait, it isn't. This is more like Miss Ochimizu is offering herself up. Well, that's a transformation.
Whoa.
Welcome back, Greenhouse.
The hell is that?
Dreams and wishes don't matter at all. To hell with them.
Oh, good. That's very important news, Greenhouse.
Everything will go fine as long as you tweak them to meet the audience's needs.
Miss Ochimizu.
It's fine. It's fine. From the fools who won't even listen to the ones with nothing to say, I'll control every last one of them. Now I understand why those shadows didn't dare lay a finger on me in this world. Look at me. This is my true self. The me that the fans fear. This is the me that the fans' shadows fear.
All right. Just stretch. And sit up real straight. And, and that's some hydration done. All right. And yeah, that's I think that was didn't Madonna have something similar on one of her tours? Yes, Grievous. It's her and her shadow.
What tremendous power. This is beyond anything else we've faced here.
Damn it! Are they this strong because she's totally accepted the way they see her?
The dark aura explodes with force, blasting wind over us. We try to stand our ground, but we can barely keep our eyes open. So Delta, this works kind of the opposite of the way that we're used to most people's shadows working in Persona 4. This is more like Adachi and what's his name, the delivery man, where they bonded with shadows when they went berserk. At that moment, Miss Ochimizu's body disappears from the air before us. What appears instead is...
That's right! This is the me the fans want! And it's the me I want to be too! Your words won't reach me! I have no time for whatever you naive brats have to say! Get real, you goddamn brats! Throw away your identity, and everything will be that much easier to deal with!
The eerie song rings in our minds louder than ever before, and I can't help but grasp my head in pain, sinking into a crouch. The shadows that had somehow filled the audience sway their bodies in time to the song, seemingly trying to break our wills.
Oh, this is tough. It's giving me a bigger headache than anything else.
This is no joke.
This isn't right. Miss Ochimizu has lost sight of the truth. Everyone, stand your ground. We can't lose here for her sake.
We get you, Senpai. It's up to us now. We're gonna get it through to her that what she wanted wasn't wrong. And that Yuko chick's wish ain't impossible.
Right. Rise, get ready. I know this won't be easy, but I'll keep trying to express our feelings until she understands.
We know you can do it, Senpai! Show that Miss Ochimizu what you're made of!
Here goes. Bring on the music.
Oh, take care, Wilf. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
Miss Ochimizu, I want you to witness our feelings too.
I can't wait to see your cool moves.
That went well. Yeah. Perfect.
And it's great how we make each other on this wild and crazy color.
All right. Yeah. All right, I'm ready whenever. That went well.
All right.
Crap.
All right.
Let's go. I won't lose. That's the spirit. Keep going. You're doing great. I can feel what's in your heart.
Atta girl, coach. Join in again sometime.
Whoa! You were too damn perfect!
You danced your heart out, Rise. It was incredible. That went well. Perfect. Yeah. That went well. How's that? All right, I'm ready whenever. Perfect. That went well. Yeah. All right. How's that?
Here we go. Fever time.
Yeah, you're doing it!
You're doing great. I can feel what's in your heart.
Atta girl, coach. Join in again sometime.
All right, great job.
You really showed your skills as a top idol. Perfect. Izanagi!
The tempo changes in that song were really throwing me. I know there were a bunch of times I was hitting notes out of order too.
Good, that went excellently.
You're incredible no matter what you do. That's my senpai.
That was my best dance. I wish I could always do that.
Wow, you're getting even better.
But somehow that's a new high score for me on this. Well, I'm sorry you're having to go back to work, Delta, but I suppose that is the way of the world. Let's see, how are we doing here? Ah. You know what? Yeah, that song was pretty hectic. But, you know what? I think this is a good stopping point for us. I know we're getting close to the end of this chapter, but it's gonna go a little while. I'm getting a little tired, and I see that Tex is playing some more Menace. So, I'm gonna pop over there. I'm gonna send you over there to enjoy some time with Tex. So I will be back tomorrow at the usual time. with more of this nonsense. In the meantime, you enjoy some tech stream, and you all have a good night. Stay safe, stay cool if you can, and you have a good one. And I'll see you tomorrow.